So now we just gotta find out if the audio is gonna work. If we can get it to work the first time, that'd be great. We need like lobby music.
Yeah.
You just need to be like little dancing fruits. We can be in there like fruit costumes. We just kind of bounce from side to side on the screen while we get everything set up.
You have horse stuff.
It's right there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That was the only other thing I wasn't sure if you had.
Yeah. I'm on road. Oh. Oh no. No, thank you. Ah, I got a screen. And it says it's successfully connected. Hi, Lori. Oh my gosh. Hi, Lady Mirren. Hi, Moxie. Hi, Cheney. Hi, everyone coming in. Just make sure my butt wasn't on camera.
You're like a right out of.
Emma is showing up on your end.
You're not seeing your butt or anything.
Okay. There's no booty on the camera.
No,
Can y'all hear me? The video looks decent. Hi. Oh my gosh, we got people coming in. Yes, thank you, Savage. Thank you for letting me know. Good. Audio is good. Wonderful. All right. When did I go to the doctor to get my brace?
Tuesday.
So in 2 days?
You can say 2 days, but it's basically one.
Trina, I don't count time like that. I count time like an inmate. Correctly.
It's not correct.
You count time weird.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, everyone coming in. I'm just trying to get one last thing set up. At least we didn't have technical difficulties, and the first attempt to go live worked. Hi, Miss Queen. How is everyone doing? How are y'all feeling? I took a couple days to rest, kind of like gather my energy, so that way I could hit today with a lot of energy. It kind of worked. It seems like this whole month of May has been about ascending. It's been like off and on ascension symptoms. All right. Well, that's loading. Headaches last couple of days. Depressed. Are you depressed because of something currently going on in your life, or has it just been like, I don't know, just kind of like there and not really like a current cause to it? I've noticed when ascending, sometimes one of the symptoms can literally be like feeling kind of depressed or feeling down, feeling lethargic, feeling very emotional. Currently a reason. I'm very sorry to hear that. Yeah, I'll pray for you. I know we're kind of online, so you may not want to, but you are more than welcome to share what's going on, and you will have people kind of, give you an ear and pray with you, but I understand if you just kind of want to keep it to yourself. Regardless, we love you, and I will pray. A heaviness? What do you mean by heaviness? There's a few ways that I could go about. Like, do you feel like a heavy energy in the air, like a heaviness on your chest? Do you feel like you yourself feel heavy? Like gravity's turned up, like your body's lethargic or tired? Yes? Okay, so one of those ones. Or all of the above. Thank you for your help.
Want me to tell her, yeah?
Wait until this afternoon and we'll confirm that. Gravity definitely feels heavier to you too. Okay. All right. Time went backwards like 5 minutes. That's crazy. Is your car total, Cassandra? How are you? Are you sore? I'm glad you're okay enough to be here, so that's so far good news. Had a blackout moment last night and ended up, oh my gosh, Miss Queen. Oh goodness. If you get the chance, let me know, like privately, send me a message, and if you care to share, let me know like what happened. What do you mean by that? You don't have to do that here, but yeah, it's like the classic Odin to lay like that. Wow. A couple people in here are reporting similar things.
Meteorologist.
Myrtleology?
It sounds like you're a meteorologist. I am reporting
Oh.
there is rain coming down.
Oh, I sound like a meteorologist?
Yeah.
Kinda. I'm like an energy
Yeah.
any energyologist.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I love all of you. I have shared that today was also kind of an energy workshop. I haven't started anything yet. It's prepared just off camera right here. I will start that after I kind of lay the what's going on, what the intentions are, and allow anyone that wishes to consent to receive help in that way, they can. Does the energy on the live at least feel good? I know in the past, before my practice got stronger and before I started putting more energy into protecting the live and protecting the audience in the live, the energies used to be wild and crazy. So I'm just curious if the energy here on this live in the chat, does it feel good? It feels lighter? Good. Good. Thank you. Thank you all for letting me know. I've seen a couple people ask. So before we get started, I'll do two things. I'll answer the question and I'll kind of give y'all a closer look of, I didn't want to put too much time into the cast because I wasn't going to have it very long. I've only got it for a couple more days, but it's just the sun and the moon, night and day. I don't know if I'm holding it at a good angle. I can't see it on my screen yet. My screen's like a few seconds behind real time, but some people have asked what had happened. I fell skateboarding and broke a tiny little bone in my wrist, but it's been healing really fast. I'm about to get a what's it called? A brace. In a couple days, I'm gonna get a brace for it, so that's pretty cool. I just spoiled myself and bought me a new skateboard today for my birthday. My birthday's in a couple weeks, so all right. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here. You guys are awesome. I just happened to flip open, and I've got some that's already highlighted on the page. So I'm gonna read just these few lines that are highlighted, and then I'm gonna skip over to Psalms 91, and we'll read that. But first, we'll do our little energy clearing with the bells and give Odin his treat. Thank you all so much for being here. You gotta get ready. Don't rush me. I'll ring them again. Mm-hmm. Grand rising. Good day. And good night. I hope you all are doing well. Welcome to Emmanuel's channel. Welcome to 144 from the stars. Tarot. We're going to go ahead and give Odin a treat. Thank you all so much for being here. The name of God that we chose, Emmanuel, can be found in Isaiah chapter 7, verse 14. And I should have refreshed my memory on it, but I believe it means God is with us. But don't quote me on that, but I feel like that's what that means. I've got my notes off camera, but I'm going to just leave it at that for now. All right. I mentioned earlier that we were going to read line 28 and 35 from Psalm 68 because I just happened to open the book to it. And then I'm going to skip over and I'm going to read Psalms 91. Your Elohim has commanded your strength. Strengthen, O Elohim, that which you have wrought for us. The El of Yashar El is he that gives strength and power to his people. Blessed be Elohim. All right, I'm now going to read Psalms 91 and then we'll get started. He who dwells in the secret place of El Elyon shall abide under the shadow of El Shaddai. I will say of Yahuwah, he is my refuge and my fortress, My Elohim, in him will I trust. Surely he shall deliver you from the snare of the fowler and from the noisome pestilence. He shall cover you with his feathers, and under his wings shall you trust. His truth shall be your shield and buckler. You shall not be afraid for the terror by night, nor for the arrow that flies by day, nor for the pestilence that walks in darkness, nor for the destruction that wastes at noonday. 1,000 shall fall at your side, and 10,000 at your right hand, but it shall not come nigh you. Only with your eyes shall you behold and see the reward of the wicked, because you have made Yahuwah, which is my refuge, even El Elyon, your habitation. There shall no evil befall you, neither shall any plague come nigh your dwelling, for he shall give his angels charge over you, to guard you in all your ways. They shall bear you up in their hands, lest you dash your foot against a stone. You shall tread upon the lion and adder, the young lion and the dragon shall you trample under feet. Because he has set his love upon me, therefore will I deliver him. I will set him on high, because he has known my name. He shall call upon me, and I will answer him. I will be with him in trouble. I will deliver him and honor him. With long life will I satisfy him and show him my salvation. All right. Thank you all so much for being here. I had mentioned that this was going to be an energy workshop. There's 3 things that are going to be going on off camera. None of them have been started yet. Give you guys a chance to determine whether or not you wish to participate. 2 of the things that we're going to be utilizing, you can actually get your hands on your own if you would like, and get you a 20%, I think it's 20% off, a 20% off coupon. If you go to my description, you can find a promo code and a link to Mystic Madness Tarot Company, and you can find these candles already pre-intention set and dressed. Now, these are no joke. I already shared what happened the first time I did these. I had one, I should probably explain what they are. One is for clarity. One is for release. Now, the first time I did it, the clarity I received was on repressed emotions, things I had not processed yet, things that I still needed to heal. Some of them were old, some of them were still kind of current. It's a little easy to kind of get used to that survival mode where we just kind of like stuff things down, or we don't really spend as much time or give as much energy or attention as needed on some of the things that bother us. So that happened. I had a lot of emotions come up. It was very emotional. And then that was also part of the release. I had some pretty vivid dreams as well after doing this. And I didn't just use these on myself. I used them specifically for the other souls that are a part of my soul's cluster. And I had other members within that group also share with me that they had similar experiences. One of the things they experienced is they felt guided to like cut people out of their life. They went through some of their like socials on their phone, and they started like deleting a bunch of things, blocking people. They went through and just like removed some things from their life. I had a very emotional and unlocking repressed emotions and memories come up. And then I had some pretty vivid dreams too. And I felt a lot lighter afterwards. I did these again here recently. And the clarity that I actually received this time was on a past life that I had. I remembered being that person very strongly, like almost like as if it was me yesterday. I remembered it very well. And there was a lot of extra clarity that came in. And it also kind of helped me process some things in my life in this incarnation, because there were some patterns, or I think patterns would be, similarities. And I kind of released. It felt like a piece of me was transformed, like a cycle that I had experienced in another incarnation, and one that even kind of manifested or repeated in a little bit of my path in this life. It was like I came to peace with it. I closed out that cycle. I really came to terms with a certain part of myself, and I felt more whole, and I felt balanced. So, one time I did this, it was really about like my current life and my past within this current life, repressed emotions and traumas and memories, and having clarity on those things, clarity on why I felt the way. It was really easy to kind of navigate. Sometimes we don't understand what we feel or why we even feel the way we feel. And when you have that clarity, it's a lot easier to kind of process it, handle it, and transmute it, or close it out, or release it, heal it if need be. And then the next time I did it, it brought, past life energy, and even showed me the similarities between this incarnation and another incarnation I had. And then I closed that cycle out, and I released that. And so that's me sharing a little bit of my personal testimony, just so you guys kind of understand, hey, this is no joke. If you do have consent in your heart to receive any help through the energy work that we're going to be doing today on the live, those are something you can very much expect to maybe have vivid dreams, maybe have repressed emotions or memories come up. You may get clarity about past lives. So there's a few different ways it can happen, but if you're serious about your ascension and you're open for both the clarity and the release, like Moxie said, then yeah, I think that's everything you need to know as far as that goes. So I'll get these started in a moment. The third thing, I'm not showing you because there's cross watchers and people don't need to be knowing, everything that we be doing and how we be doing it, right? But it's protection. If you shall not be touched. I won't say too much because I'd be giving information that doesn't need to be given. But it's kind of like a shield, right? It's a bit of an armor. If you would like a little more protection, if you would like a shield, if there's anything that's in your energy that is not in alignment with your highest good, any spirits, any people, if something's trying to touch you that don't need to touch you, if something's trying to attach itself or influence, this will definitely expel that. So if you wish to participate in that or receive help in that way, that's the third thing that would be going on. We have a clarity, we have a release, and we have something that's more along the lines of protection. There is also a little bit of like, a feel good energy, like there's a blessing in it too. So it's kind of like, if you needed to use the word an exorcism, sure, that's a strong word, but it very much can do that if it's needed. But it'll rebuke and push out anything that doesn't need to be in your energy. And it kind of places a barrier around you, like a shield and armor. And there's some properties to that I'm not really going to share. Anyone that has intentions that are not unconditionally loving towards you will find out what those qualities of those layers that are placed in this are. For example, you might be able to touch a blade of grass and be okay, but if you went and manhandled a cactus, it might hurt, right? So you shouldn't be touched in that way, and they will quickly find out, ooh, I don't want to do that. No, you do not want to touch the collective with ill intentions. Had you not done that, you wouldn't be feeling the way you're feeling right now. So I will share at least that much. It's very much a do not touch and get away. And then while you're inside of this protective barrier, there's positive energy, in particular, like emotional balance would be a way to describe some of the intention. So it's a feel good, a feel loved, a feel safe. And yeah, it'll also help with emotional healing. So it's a blessing in that sense. And there's layers around you to kind of handle any potential threat accordingly. So if that's something you also would like to receive, I'm gonna give everyone a little bit of time just for a moment to kind of reflect, consult your guides, your intuition, and even if you only want to participate in one or the other, like you can do that too. You just give that to God. I'm only a vessel, and this literally wouldn't work if it weren't for the fact that it's God and God's angels delivering the intention and distributing the energy. And if things need to be moved around, thank God a higher power is in charge, because I'm not smart enough to do all that, nor do I know everything in order to do that. So this is very much like a faith kind of thing. So anyways, yeah, that's that. So I'll let you kind of decide on whether or not any of those things resonate if you wish. And if not, no worries. You know, you don't have to. So that's entirely up to you. I will start that in a moment. But yeah, also if you wanted to get your hands on any of some of the things that we use on this set, you can take a look in my description box. You can find you links to Otter Spirit if you want crystals, if you want jewelry, if you want more like a divination or some more like esoteric spiritual stuff, then you can go check out Mystic Madness Tarot Company, and you can get promo codes to either one. So if that resonates with you, that's available to you, and you can benefit from that as well. So thank you all so much for being here. I hope you all are doing well. The totem for this message is a groundhog. A groundhog. I think someone even shared Groundhog Day in the comment. I think I saw that earlier, but all right. Okay. Give me 1 second. Oh, I already put them over here. Hi, good evening, good afternoon, good morning to everyone that's here. I'm just drinking me some tea. This is a Blue Moon live, and I had already kind of mentioned that there's a promo code you could benefit from for Otter Spirit. Otter Spirit is doing a special for the Blue Moon, which even if you can't do it today, I think it's available over the course of the next, at least the next week or so. And they have a special intention pack that is specifically for this Blue Moon. And just to show you guys what that intention pack is, it's specifically for the Blue Moon. And when I saw the gems that they chose, I knew how perfect it was. Like, it was very insightful, well thought to put these together. You could really feel the intentions. So we have lapis lazuli, aquamarine, and sunstone. I'm gonna hold these up to the camera so y'all can get a better, excuse my hair that somehow got in there. And they are stretchy. They do have a warranty though. So if the elastic ever snaps on you, you just contact them and they'll send you another. The 2-year warranty, and you can do a free exchange. So like if you get one and you decide, oh, I didn't get the right size, or I'd like a different bead, I'd like, actually, etc. Whatever your reasons are, literally just reach out to them. They have the greatest customer service. I love every single one I've ever spoke to. They're all amazing. And you just talk to them and they'll work with you. So free exchanges, 2-year warranty, high quality, high vibe. What more can you ask for on that one? Now, what's really cool is they decided for this pack, this is specifically a Blue Moon bundle. I'm gonna go ahead and put these on since this is the day of the Blue Moon, which I think Blue Moons only happen like every 2.7 years or something like that. I could be wrong. Are you awake, Triners? Can you look up how often Blue Moons happen? I'm pretty sure they're kind of rare. So anyways, while she's fact checking me for a second, Sunstone is associated with your sacral and solar plexus chakra. So you feel, you do, create, right? It obviously is connected with the sun. It's good with confidence, and it strengthens your energy, your power. With the lapis lazuli, many of you may already know, has intentions of wisdom and intuition, and is connected with your third eye and your throat chakra. Some of you may know that it's also strongly associated with Archangel Michael. I don't think I should tell you what the sunstone is associated with. Well, I can tell you the line. Gabriel and Hope. A lot of angels have children, so I'll just leave that there. Okay, and aquamarine is associated with throat, and it's with balance and confidence. So why this is so perfect for the Blue Moon is, one, it hits all the main chakra points that we want for manifestation, right? It's got the sacral, you feel. So you feel your desire, and that rises up to your solar. You put that outward, right? That energy goes outward, and it's strengthened. Your intentions that you're putting out to manifest is strengthened and empowered. It also rises up to your throat and your third eye. So you see clearly what you are manifesting and what you desire. You see the energy. So like, kind of like seeing is believing. Seeing is also manifesting. Those of you that have practiced any kind of energy shielding or protecting yourself, if you are empath, you use your third eye to visualize. Visualizing is a very powerful thing to do. Our minds are very powerful. And with your throat. So our word, we have the power of life and death. We create. So the combinations of all of these, as well with the aquamarine, helping you balance those waters, and bringing it to light. So you're coming in with a stable, balanced energy. Some of you may know that if things are out of balance or your intentions are off or out of alignment, it can delay, it can slow down your manifestations. So working with these gems is perfect for manifesting with this Blue Moon. So I highly recommend, if it's, in alignment with you, if you want to, maybe go check it out. All right. Thank you all so much. Also, every 2 to 3 years. Yeah. So Blue Moons are pretty rare. Only every few years, 2.7, I believe, is what I saw. But when she looked it up, it said 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, it says every 2 to 3 years, roughly around 33 months, because a full moon cycle is 29.
Roughly around 33 months. Did it really say that? Mm-hmm. Wow. That's okay. That's significant. So like we're literally every 33 moon cycles. Not quite, but almost. Because we're in a 12-month year instead of a 13-month year, but whatever. Okay, yeah, that's cool. There's probably something to that that's why I felt that this moon was so, thank you for sharing that, Miss Queen. The next one will be in 2028. Yeah, that explains why I felt that this moon was special. I just felt it. And when I saw it last night, it wasn't at the peak of it, but you could still feel like there's something special about it. That and this whole month, a lot of us have been ascending, like the whole month. So that's been fun. All right. Also, something I noticed when I was talking about the otter spirit and the crystals and stuff, I've got something just off camera. Y'all can't see. It's a little, a little thing that's set up. And I could feel energy coming into it, and I felt it was cool. It was like A lot of you guys have already kind of made up your mind, set your heart and your intention that you wish to receive or you wish help. I felt energy being brought into it, and I haven't even started it yet. So it's like it's already getting calibrated, you know. I think that's a way to word it. Yeah, it's getting fine-tuned to each recipient's needs for energy signature. So that was really cool. I don't know how to explain how I felt it, but it literally felt like, I guess I could say, like a rainbow of light, like all these different types of energy frequencies, all these rays of light. It felt like all this energy, and I could feel y'all's energy in it. So like each piece of the rainbow, I'm kind of speaking in an analogy right now, was like, okay, this color of the rainbow was like you, and this color was her or him. And it was like I could feel, it was cool. I don't know how to explain it. But I felt it. I felt it pretty clearly. So that was cool. You saw it too, Raymond? That's awesome. Back in 2023, it was end of August, Blue Moon. I made a Pink Floyd art concept video with that one. That's awesome. Bless y'all. Bless y'all. So, all right. I'm gonna go ahead and at least start the clarity and the release. And I will be doing this again. They come in 2 packs. So I have another clarity and another release. And that is being put aside for another time I feel guided to do this for the collective. So these are going to be put up for you all when the time feels aligned. And if anyone happens to be coming in afterwards, after I've already gotten these started, time is relative. So you can still receive and participate as needed. Thank you so much, Rise and Alchemize. God bless you. All right, we're getting ready to start a reading. I did not start the protection thing. Right now, it's just the clarity and the release. The protection thing may be a little more demanding of my energy. Especially if I've got to like handle things in the astral for any reason, like if there's something that serious going on and someone needs a sword, then yeah. So I'm gonna wait a little bit later on in the live to start that. Oh wow, we've got 174 people. That's crazy. Almost 200 people in here. on the blue moon. With, I believe, I felt a lot of energies in here. So, and there's some people that their energies are here, even though they may not have made it to the live at this time. That's part of the reason why I announced it beforehand. Because I know people are in different time zones and schedules. So if someone already knew that this was going to happen today and they had already set their intentions and gave consent to receive help, then it's already their energies present as needed. That's the great thing about not having to be an ego where you feel like you got to do everything yourself, and you just be in alignment with God's will and surrender it to the divine. That helps a lot. Someone asked about, hold on. Oh. And now I can't find it. Oh, wait, I just did. Heather Still Flowers. Yes, we do. You asked if we receive mail and have an address to do so. We do have a PO box. I don't share that publicly because that would be dangerous. So the way the PO box works is if you are interested, you send us an email and you kind of let me know, like, hey, blah, blah, blah. You kind of let me know why. I feel the energy through the email and I consult with spirit. And if there's no reason why I can't or shouldn't, I share the information. And yeah, so that's how that works. All right. We're going to pull a Moonology card and see what the message is. I'm feeling the energy of release. We had South Node come out reversed. We had Waxing Crescent Moon coming out reverse. And I feel the energy of, and I've been seeing this card several times. It's been at the top, it's been at the bottom, it's been poking out. Didn't jump yet. I'm sure if I kept pulling on the deck, it probably would. But it's a new start is coming, new moon. What I felt in these two cards when they came out, it literally felt like it felt like closure. You know, have you ever experienced in life, you can feel it. You can feel it in your soul that a chapter in your life is over. And that's kind of what this felt like, but it felt even bigger than just that. Like not just a chapter in your life, but like a cycle for your soul. Like this may have bigger energies to it than just a cycle in this incarnation. It felt more macro than that. It really felt like, and it was also the energy of leaving something behind, like putting something behind you. Yeah, it felt like that. So strong, like release. It felt like a release. It felt like closure. It felt like the cycle is over. It felt like it's completely behind us now. And it felt like something has completely opened up. Spiritual death would be a good way to word it. In a way, it's kind of because I shared some of my testimony with the clarity and release candle magic that we're doing Now, mind you, it's not necessarily the candles that do it. It's God, it's spirits, the angels. You're setting the intention and giving permission. But I had clarity on some parts of my journey as my soul that went beyond just this incarnation. And I saw even in previous incarnation. And then I felt it come to an end. I felt that cycle or that lesson, that journey, that path come to an end. And I felt closure. I felt peace. I felt grounded. I felt whole. And the energy that we're starting off this reading with is very similar to that. It feels like a completion of a soul's journey. And it feels like something is over. It's over. It's done. That story is closed. That lesson, that journey, that path, that cycle, it's over. And there's a release. And in that release, there's something also opening up, a new beginning. Okay, I'm gonna pick these up now. It's about you. Full moon in Leo. This is about you. It's like I'm trying to figure out how to word this. Your next steps. And this release candle in particular, the flame at the very top. So it's got like a really strong, steady flame. And the very top of it is jumping like this. The clarity one is very still. It's very calm, very still. The release one is jumping and it's like got little flames kind of popping off the top. So it's like, What I saw, which is kind of funny, I saw like someone cleaning the char off of a grill to get a cleaner burn. And I guess that was like one of my spirit guides' way of like kind of showing me an analogy of what that means, that little jumping at the top of the candle flame on the release. So yeah, something's like burning off. Something is being cleansed, burning off and cleansing. I feel it calm. It literally feels like your next steps are your first steps in your new cycle, your new beginning. And we just found out that blue moons happen every 33 months, average, about 2 to 7 years, 2.7 years, 2 to 3 years, 33 months. So that feels significant. That feels like you could very well potentially close out a whole cycle there and start a new one. And I'm feeling that here. It really felt like closure, a release, and something opening up. And it's about you. This is about you. That's very important to specify that. Something maybe, oh, this is going to change. Yeah, because I literally just saw, where's it? Yeah, there it is, right there. I saw the new moon and the full moon of Capricorn coming out at the same time. And you know, the beginning is in the end, and the end is in the beginning, right? This alpha and omega energy. Wow. So I mean, I'm really feeling something changing about your path. Maybe a new cycle in your work. Now that work could be like career, life path, material purpose. Could also be your spiritual work, or what work spirit is doing on you, what work spirit is doing with you, through you. You're in a new cycle. Oh wow. And then we had full moon in Sagittarius, and this blue moon is in Sagittarius. So all right, big moon energy. Big moon energy. And then I'm getting a lot of full moons after that. That's crazy. Oh, and another one. All right. I just split the deck to blue moon. Wasn't trying to. I forgot that there was even a blue moon card in this deck. So Extra confirmation on there. And that was after getting like a bunch of full moons back to back. Okay. All right. So yeah, there's a big shift. It's a big shift. It's a new beginning, a new cycle. And an old one has came to an end and you're putting behind you. Now, some of this feels like putting karma or lessons. It doesn't necessarily have to be karma, but I do feel that that is applicable in some ways for many of you. So I'll just say karma and lessons, putting that behind you. And it feels like, all right, a soul has development. It feels like, you know, when you reach a certain stage of development, you're now ready to develop something else. That's what this feels like. It feels like your soul has developed whatever its intent was in this previous cycle of your soul. That has came to an end. There's closure. There's a release. And then you're stepping into this new, and it's like, okay, now we're going to focus here. Now that you've mastered this, now that you've learned this, we're going to focus this. We're going to focus further. So, okay. All right. I'm gonna do the best that I can to shuffle this. Ah. Some of you are already feeling the energy in the chat. And yeah, I definitely feel that was interesting. I mentioned earlier that I feel a lot of Azrael energy in that release candle, by the way. Earlier I mentioned that the flame was like kind of jumping at the top, and it's now doing it again. But when I stopped and it caught my attention, it was still, completely still, not moving. And then that's when I realized one of the energies I'm feeling very strong is Archangel Azrael, which, of those of you that don't know, death, rebirth, transformation would be some key words that you could assign with Azrael. So, okay. Ooh, I felt that. I felt like new ideas. New ideas. You may get new ideas, new inspiration. I felt that with this King of Swords. It felt like ahas, like literally like ahas, like light bulbs going off, like, ooh, I want to do this. I feel like Spirit's going to be communicating with you, like kind of like guiding you or planting seeds of like, hey, what about this? Or, oh, what if you did this? Or, hey, think about this. Like there's going to be these seeds of like new ideas and you're going to feel inspired. So I'm feeling ideas, inspiration coming in because you're on a new path now. You're on a new journey. This is a new cycle. And yeah, your steps forward now are your first steps. These are your first steps in this cycle. So yeah, congratulations, collective. I like this. That explains why this whole month was like so heavy on ascension. Because I didn't know. I tried not to complain. I tried to be like, okay, trust the process. If it's this heavy and this rough for this long, it must be good. It must be worth it. That's what I kept telling myself because I spent many days just laying on the floor all day. Yeah. Shoot, some of those ascension symptoms can be rough, but I'm feeling like spark, creativity, new ideas. So like this whole month has been a portal. We had a full moon on the first day and a full moon on the last day, and it's been a portal this whole month, and it's been really preparing you for this new cycle, this new beginning. And as of right now, today, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the readiness. I'm ready. I'm in it. The timeline is here. I'm in this timeline. I'm ready for it. Now, with this like release and this closure and putting behind us, you've made a lot of space for new beginnings, for new manifestations, for new things. So, I feel like Spirit's going to be speaking to you. You're planting these little seeds of like, hey, maybe think about this. Maybe be open to this possibility. Hey, this may be in your new future. I just feel that. So, yeah, pay attention to what inspires you, or what you feel creative or inspired about. Pay attention to that. There may be some foreshadowing, right? Some foreshadowing, and don't think about the how. Just be grateful. Yeah, don't even think about the how, because when you start like thinking about the how, you start putting limitations on what God can do for you. Well, that was weird that my screen did that. Okay, anyways, like the chat on the screen over here that I have like flashed, it like glitched. It was weird. It was like black and then it came back. It was odd. Um, so yeah, I feel that. Like an example of that would be you are feeling inspired and thinking about ideas of where you want to travel to. Don't then be like, okay, but how am I gonna afford that? How am I gonna don't just be open, right? Don't have a limitation. Okay. My arm is great. I'm so ready for this to come off. I've already broken my cast too. I'm rough. I'm rough. Rough on things. I'm ready to like get back to being active. Which I mean, even though I'm getting a brace on it, I'm still like not fully back, but I am ready. The red candle flame is steady and the white one is dancing. That's beautiful, Miss Queen. Yeah, it looked like a glitch. What I saw on the screen, it was odd. Like it was like an anomaly. It caught my eye out the corner of my eye. Okay. I'm gonna pull. I gotta get some cards that aren't on my shelf. Give me a second. Thank you so much, Roy. God bless you. Thank you for being so generous. All right. I feel that there are some spirit guides that want to make themselves known. So I'm gonna pull from this deck first. With that in mind, Archangel Jeremiah and Lady Portia. Forgiveness and divine order. With this Archangel Jeremiah card, I feel the energy of third eye and heart being in alignment with each other. Um, I seen out the corner of my eye, someone asked me about scrying. That actually is how I read the cards oftentimes. I scry in the tarot card itself. As well, I pyromancy. I'm kind of always scrying in a way when I do my readings. If you were to look at some readings I did about a year ago, that's around the time I activated that gift and started just kind of scrying and all sorts of things. So yeah, absolutely. Um, if you mean like with a crystal ball or like a black mirror, yeah, it's not my preferred method, but that absolutely can work. But it's not necessary either. Every surface itself, I mean, God's everywhere. So you can kind of see the light, you can see the truth no matter where you look. But there's this heart and third eye being in tune, this fire within. And with this, so like when lessons come to an end, you forgive not only others, but you forgive yourself. You know, I forgive myself of the things I could have done different, I could have done better. I learn that, I integrate that. I forgive the things that were done to me and I let go. So I really feel that like part of this transition was this forgiveness of self and forgiveness and just appreciating the lessons and the development and the growth that you have on a soul level acquired. And with this Lady Portia, this divine order, it says on here, do what you feel is right. An important lesson is unfolding. And I do think that's like a big part of this. We're in a new cycle right now. So it's, I shared earlier, you know, our souls will focus on certain things, areas of development. And then when we complete that, we move on to the next thing that we want to develop or build off of or experience. And this is where a lot of that inspiration, that clarity, you know, wherever your soul is desiring, this is where we're at. We're writing the script right now. So you may feel that. You may feel this and as well. So I shared the forgiveness and the releasing in part, right? Um, but when you have kind of completed that the release, right? The release, the closure, the clarity, and you've brought yourself to that center, and your heart and your third eye are in this alignment, this heart and brain, the heart and mind. You're gonna start creating from that space. How do I word this better? Because we're talking about your new path, your new cycle. And so you're going to start seeing the what your soul is because you're in contact with your higher self. So your higher self has kind of already decided with God what this new cycle is going to be. And you and your incarnation, depending on your level of awareness, are going to be in tune and in communication with this. And depending on the alignment that you currently are in with your ego, your mind, your body, your heart, you're going to start feeling in your heart, like you're going to feel it. You're really going to, in that heart chakra, you're going to feel and you're going to see it as well. And that's a little bit of like this new blueprint of your life path ahead of you. I hope that made sense. I'm trying to articulate that a little better, but it's creating. It's creation. It's seeing it, feeling it, loving it, manifesting it, and seeing the manifestation. So okay. Thank you for sharing that, Moxie. It's powerful to pray beyond ourselves, ancestrally, spiritually, for the body, the DNA, the bloodline. Like that's all very. It's important. It's important. We're all one, and some of you that are interested in like quantum mechanics, you may have seen some experiments that have been done and have literally by, I mean, observation of the data of that experiment have proven that the the future or the present can change the past. I know as a human way, we kind of have been taught that everything's linear in this 3D sense, you know, past, present, future. But in the higher, that's not true. It's not linear in that sense. Everything is in the eternal now, and there is this cause and effect. So you praying in the present has an effect on the past as well if you pray specifically in that way. And it's very freeing. So working in that quantum realm is very powerful, and being mindful of that and how not only did the decisions that your ancestors made and others made towards your ancestors are affecting you and your path now, so are the decisions that you're making right now affecting the future and affecting the past. So it's really good to be in tune and pray with that in mind. It's very powerful. We have Master Jesus. Forgiveness again. That's the second time we've seen forgiveness. You are on the path of light, love, and forgiveness. Father, healing is possible at this time. And I feel with this as well, learning to be the Trinity, learning to be the Son that's in alignment with the Mother and the Father. Did you feel how it just got really calm and still? I love the Trinity so much. Um, it's just so perfect. It's so perfect, and you could feel the holiness, the stillness, the presence. Um, so yeah, I'll share a little something. This right here, this gold mirror that kind of looks like a spiral, like a sun energy, and it's got it always has a white candle, and it has just pure white sea salt on it as well. It's for the Trinity. And this one, this more of like a how would I word that? Like a flower mandala, kind of like the flower of life, and it's black. And it's got a combination of like black tourmaline and quartz, so the light and the dark. Um, this is more of protection, right? So oftentimes I'll have black candles over here. Right now I don't, and I can't tell you what kind of candle this is. It's special. It's special and powerful, and not everyone needs to know that. But um, yeah. So, anyways, the Trinity is always I mean, just being in alignment with God, being in alignment with the Holy Spirit, and being the Son of, being that bright light, being the extension, the creation, the experience, and the awareness, and embodying all of that. So we have a lot of like getting into alignment and setting the path ahead. And yeah, all right. Thank you. Thank you, Yeshua. Thank you for coming through and revealing yourself to the sheep here. Blue, that blue energy. There's flower of life geometry in the Jesus card. There is a lotus that happens to be blue, and there's a lot of blue energy. Blue is also the first ray, so that's Michael in Archea of Faith, Archangel Michael in the Archea of Faith, which is like protection, leadership, for example, would be some keywords you could use. Faith in yourself, faith in God, right? It's also blue is strong with peace, clarity, truth. It's with our throat chakra as well. So that's why, you know, the lies that we tell others or the lies that we tell ourselves would block our throat chakra, but the truths that come through you open and strengthen that throat chakra. So there's something about getting in alignment with the divine order, with the truth, and being in this purity. So there's definitely something about being in this pure space. Smacked hard. Hope. Archangel Hope. And we had already mentioned Gabriel and Hope earlier when I was talking about the Sunstone. Love and acceptance. Love is yours. Recognize your divine worth. Choose loving thoughts. I'm feeling like help with positive thinking. Positive swoops in, dropping protection dust on everyone. I love that. Thank you, Seraphine. Oh, I didn't even realize that I had this in my hand. I was a little distracted because it was so pretty out the corner of my eye. I'll get there in a second. But so this release and being in alignment and seeing, feeling in your heart space, in your mind's eye, the divine blueprint that your soul has co-created with God. You know, there's this exchange of where do you want to go next? You know, where do you want to focus your studies, your experience? What do you want to create, manifest? What do you want to strengthen? What do you want to develop? Where do you want to grow? And so there's a lot of like letting go, making space, getting in alignment, seeing it, getting your heart aligned with what's ahead of you, right? And then with that, there's angelic assistance, and wow, that turned into flames. The release candle has turned into a twin flame, two flames, and they're equal. They're completely balanced. Sometimes you'll see like a big flame and like a little split, but this is perfectly down the middle, two pointed flames, and they're evenly matched. But yeah, this positive love, having hope for your better tomorrow, a better life, you know, a new cycle, a new season, and being in this state of purity and alignment. What does the twin fires mean? Well, right now, the way I'm reading this, I'm just reading it, is that it's very balanced. It's balanced, and that there is something about duality going on here too, because it's this release candle. So I'm reading this as it has to do with balancing duality, coming into harmony. You can go ahead. You okay? Okay. And it just joined. So the way I'm kind of reading it would be like two parts of ourself coming into one. So soul integration would be one of the ways that I would read it. So like part of your soul that you may have been working on healing, integrating, developing in a previous cycle, right? And then now the coming in, right? I hope that makes sense. But as a infinite being, sometimes we kind of like split ourselves off to experience different things at the same time. So I'm literally reading that as an integration of the soul, coming into balance, coming into harmony, and transcending the duality, because now it's no longer a dual flame. It's back to being a strong one flame. So that's how I'm reading it. That's how I'm reading the energy. Sometimes it can mean that there are two forces at play with the intention. So, like if you're doing candle magic and you notice that there's two flames, it can mean that there may be two powerful forces at work. So it really kind of depends on the situation. I'm sure if you look it up, you probably would find some other information on it too. But yeah. All right, the next card that I had was the Divine Mother, Unconditional Love. Thank you, Divine Mother, for helping me to give and receive the love I deserve. And this is part of this healing, this self-worth, being in alignment, having hope, faith, inspiration in yourself and what's ahead. And there's I don't know, it feels like a graduation and a new beginning. I don't know if those of you remember what it felt like when you graduated high school, if you happen to finish and graduate high school, but like it's like, okay, this is it now. Like all of this is now behind you. It's coming to an end, and now you've got this great big world ahead of you type deal. I'm feeling like a similar energy here. Like you have graduated a soul lesson. You're integrating. You're coming into a higher unified whole. You're becoming more balanced, and there's a lot of things awakened within you and opened up to you. And there's a lot of guidance right now. You have a lot of divine energy guiding you at this time. Um, I think there was a lot of like preparations. A message that I had received last night or yesterday while I was resting. I rested for 2 days in preparation of this live because I knew there was going to be a lot of energy work being done. Um, and I can't control when ascension symptoms happen. So I just like, all right, I'm gonna take 2 days to rest. I'm gonna hope for the best. Take 2 days to rest and hope for the best. But one of the things that I got was light is a purgative. Light is a purgative. And in case you don't know quite what I mean by that, a purgative is something that expels toxins, right? For example, if you were to consume a liquid, we'll just say like a spiritual liquid that has a purgative quality to it, you may feel nauseous and sick and you may throw up. But after that release, you feel a lot better because it was pulling all of this stuff, whether it be emotional, physical, mental, whatever, and it was pulling this all in and then releasing it. And that's a way to kind of describe what I mean by purgative. But the light is a purgative, and a lot of people have been ascending this whole month, and this light that's coming in, some of those ascension symptoms is a purge. You know, the light is bringing to the surface, bringing to the light what isn't in alignment, what doesn't serve us. And there may have been some heavy symptoms with that, but this was all getting you prepared for the new beginning. This whole month was purgative. It definitely felt like it. Yeah, it was heavy. I'm surprised I had any readings out this month. So yeah, and give me one moment. I'm just gonna take a sip of tea. You got you a snack?
Went to the car.
You went all the way to the car?
I wanted this. And we don't
Oh,
have any in
I'm
the
not
house.
upset that you did.
There's like none in the house.
I thought we carried one.
These?
Oh, you're talking about your dill pickle chips.
No, I wanted food.
Oh, okay. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
You okay? Headache? Drained?
I'm just not here.
Really? All right. Well, hey, we got the baby's taking a nap, and you can just kind of take some time to rest.
I'm not here. That's my answer. Other than that, I'm good. I think.
Mm.
I think I'm good. I could be wrong.
Mm.
I'm cold.
Oh, poor thing. Like, I'm cold. I'm hungry. I want a drink. I'm not even here right now.
I'm
We
taking
need to
a
give Odin
bath
another
later.
treat.
That's my plan.
Trina's over here. She'll be back.
What?
That's what someone said.
Oh, yeah. Hey, guys.
Maybe
Love you, Teddy.
sometimes we do things in other realms and we're not always consciously aware of it. Sometimes our higher self is needed elsewhere.
Seraphine said let 0 out. Trina, I'm here for it. Bro, let zone out. Trina, I'm here for it.
Let's zone
I
out.
read
Okay.
it so
Yeah,
wrong.
you said let 0 out. I was like, do they mean like God? I'm confused.
That was Seraphine too.
Oh,
I read
okay.
it completely freaking wrong.
Just
They
pulled this
are.
faith card. What?
Teddy, they are the best.
The pickle chips? Yes.
Are the fucking best.
I like spicy ones.
I do too. You only get those when we go to Subway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are good. The
You
spicy dill pickles.
You can never find them in the.
No, a big bag. No, they like gatekeep.
And I would get a big
Yeah,
bag.
it took me a while to find the Vicky's jalapeno chips, and they're expensive. The big bag is expensive, and you had to like order them.
Yeah, we didn't pay for any of those.
Those aren't Vicky's. Those are a different brand. They taste different.
I didn't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Anyways.
I was wrong.
Hi all. Hi Nana Nona. To anyone that has came in a little later, in case you missed, we have some energy work going on. Wow, that release candle is burning a lot faster than the clarity. Anyways, we have some energy work going on. I have a thing of protection that has not started yet, although I did just get word from Spirit that they would like me to start that soon. So I will. But there is intention to receive clarity and an intention to release. So if you wish to receive any help from God, the angels of God, and any sanctioned spirits that have permission from God to assist in this work, all you got to do is just have it in your heart to God. Just communicate that to God, that you consent to receive help in that way, and you're more than welcome to participate. And you don't have to participate in all of it. So if you're not interested in the protection thing, you don't have to. If you're not interested in the one, you don't have to. It's up to you. But yeah, there is an intention of clarity going on right now and an intention of release. And the candle that's for release right now is about almost an inch shorter now than the clarity one. The clarity one is burning slower and steady, and that release one had a little more was more active. It's more active. We've seen that one jump. We've seen it split into 2 flames. So yeah, there's some stuff going on. Consentified. It's a funny word. Path of particle changed once measured, like the perception of the observer made the difference. Thank you for sharing that. That's part of kind of what I was talking about earlier.
Dill pickle pizza. Honey, I put dill pickles on my pizza.
She puts pickles on everything.
It's so good. Well, someone said dill pickle pizza.
Sometimes it offends me.
Well,
But I can't say no because I put ranch on
freaking everything. That offends me.
Yeah.
You put it in spaghetti.
I do put ranch on my spaghetti.
And it hurts my freaking feelings. I want to cry.
Not that it needs it, but it's just I like the creamy spaghetti. It's like whatever. That actually sounds tasty. It is. What was the one thing you had me try with pickles, and it was actually really good. I think it was around when you were pregnant.
I do a lot of things.
I know.
With pickles.
I know. It was different though, and it was actually good.
Is it the grilled cheese pickle?
Grilled cheese with pickles.
Or
Yeah,
is it
that was
the-
one of them.
Pickles dipped in pudding.
I'm
So-
not dipping pickles in pudding. You're good. I mean, I'll try. Are we talking like vanilla?
Yeah.
I bet that is
It's
kind of good.
really
It's like
good.
sweet, tangy, crispy,
Yes.
salty,
Mhm.
sour with the sweet and the creamy and the vanilla. I could see it kind of being good.
That one's really good. What are you talking about? What did I get you to try?
I don't know, but it was something like bite. So it was like little bites. So it was like a snacky thing. I don't know if it was like pickle and pepperoni.
Oh,
That was good.
that is like my
Yeah.
go-to freaking snack. I think that's what it was.
I'm gonna have to try the ranch on spaghetti. It's good.
Do not do it, guys.
It's good.
It's the worst thing ever.
Y'all got the taste buds of a heavyweight stoner. Yeah.
Well, we kind of were.
Yeah.
We weren't
We used to
heavyweight.
be. We used to be. So maybe that's still there. That tendency.
Not heavyweight, but no.
Ranch is like Alfredo.
Ew. Ew.
I see where you're coming from, but
Ew.
I don't know. I don't like to cook, so I don't know if I could call ranch Alfredo because Alfredo is like cheese. It's like a creamy. It's like dairy and cheese.
Teddy said, Ian, you look so done with the pickles. I put like pickles on everything almost.
Jalapeno juice in your. Oh, that sounds bomb. I haven't had tuna in a while. Didn't I mention I wanted canned tuna recently and I didn't? I almost ate cat food because it
We
was.
did, guys.
It was canned tuna. There was one that was salmon and one was tuna. I was like, we didn't have anything at the time, so I was looking at it and I was thinking about eating it. I didn't. We still got it in there.
Seraphine,
but I
agree
almost ate
with
it.
The what the hell, Ian? With ranch on everything.
Ranch?
I agree.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm hearing we're done with this. Okay. Thank you all so much. I'm gonna put these up.
Pickle and tuna?
A gallon jar of pickles for my 13th birthday? That's crazy.
Guys,
A gallon
I don't know if y'all
jar?
ever been to a place called McAdoo's. Okay. My older sister knows it's not the owner, the manager is the one where our hometown.
Yeah, like the GM.
Yeah. Every freaking birthday, I came home with 5 gallon.
Oh, like a
container
bucket of pickles.
from McAdoo's because she got it from you for my birthday.
How long did it last you?
It lasted me like half a year.
Okay.
So like
Wow.
it was worth it.
Yeah.
It was worth it. She hasn't done it
A
recently.
5-gallon bucket of pickles will last you about half a year.
Mhm.
Can't we buy that?
For McAdoo's?
Yeah.
No.
No?
They're not.
I feel like if you go online, you can find
You might be
a
able
bucket
to,
of pickles.
but
It's like $60 or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Do it that way. He wasn't meant.
He wasn't meant to do that, but he would slide you some.
He helped. He hooked her up
Yeah,
like once a year.
that's cool.
Those pickles are great. I miss them.
5-gallon pails of garlic dill pickles to the restaurant. Hey, food service. Look, I'm glad I don't work in food service anymore, but it had its benefits. You should not be hungry working in food.
Honestly.
You should not go hungry working in food.
Envy. I craved that too when I was pregnant. It was good. Ice cream with pickles.
Ice cream with pickles?
Mm-hmm. I ate that too. You used to judge me.
Yeah.
I like put vanilla ice cream on it and hamburger pizza.
Do you do real exercises of whatever? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Me smoking is affecting y'all. we're empathic. We got a contact. All right.
That was Seraphy that said y'all got taste buds of the heavyweight
Yeah.
That was her.
Asparagus ice cream. Whoa.
Okay, honey.
Whoa.
I can't do that.
Whoa. I don't know. That almost sounds offensive. Exorcise the demon. Like I've performed exorcisms, especially when I was younger. Thank you, Seraphy. No. 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 That sounds awful. I said, yeah, no, that's just, no, thank you.
I drink pickle juice. I love it. I buy it by the gallon.
So, Raymond, to answer your question a little more detailed, the beginning of my spiritual awakening and path was prayer and exorcising demons. I had a lot of demonic encounters when I was younger. So that was kind of my start. And I would fight. I'd fight a fucking demon. That's how I felt about it. And that's before I knew what I was or who I was. Now it makes sense why, even at like a young age, I felt that in my soul to fight a motherfucking demon. But yeah. Fortunately, I don't really have to do that anymore. I'm not in anywhere where that's necessary. And I don't know if I would call it exercising in the astral. How do you exorcise a demon if you expect you have one attached to you? Well, all right, so here's the thing. I'm gonna give you an analogy. There's a house with a stinky piece of cheese in the middle of it. That stinky piece of cheese attracted a demon. Now, if you chase out the demon from the house, but you still leave the thing that attracted it there, it's just going to come back. So you have to drive it out, but you also have to take care of what attracted and allowed the attachment in the first place. So maybe you're watching something, you're reading, you're listening, you're doing something, you're thinking something, there's something in your heart, whatever it is. But yeah, that would be it. Especially if we're talking about removing an attachment from yourself. And we're all at different levels, different stages. We're made from different cloths of God. So some people have strengths in other areas than others, and that's natural. I mean, you wouldn't ask, an archangel of this to be this, and while we are well-rounded, there is there's a balance. So what I'm trying to say is sometimes, many times, it's better to rely on a higher power. Yes.
He's getting loud.
I think he's playing, but I don't know. So you may want to check. What was I saying? Yeah.
Higher
If you really are, if you can't do it yourself, there's no shame in that. Go to God. Go to God. I'm
trying not to leak my drink juice all over your stuff.
No worries. Someone said, what if you're waking up with bruises? If you're not experiencing that at all during your waking life, then it's happening entirely in your dream state. But if you also experience spiritual phenomenon that would hint towards anything along those lines in your waking life, then it's in your room or in your house. And then you got to deal with that then. So locating the problem and then working from there. Protecting yourself in the dream state, I have found to be a harder thing to learn how to do than protecting yourself in your waking life. That takes a little time and practice to learn how to be safe in your dream state. Yeah, that I remember it was hard for me to learn how to not have something invade my dream state. but you get stronger. You get stronger with that one. Pickle juice is great for electrolytes. We drink pickle juice here. You can buy a jug of just pickle juice, and we do. It's like $5 for like a little jug of it. Wow. We have sacred wisdom, rainbow dragon, and purification. With this rainbow dragon, I'm feeling something about the DNA. Because I'm feeling it. Like I'm feeling this coiling energy. Yeah, I feel like the easiest way to just kind of sum that up is light body and crystallizing of the DNA and activating the full strands of the DNA. Oh, there may be a wish I'm feeling in this purification card. I'm seeing a shooting star. I said shooting star as sphere of light comes out. Okay, I've got the whole deck upside down. Archangel Michael right here. So, all right. Anyways, and what I'm feeling with this like wish upon a star is you're in alignment for something that you wished for in the past. You weren't going to get it in the previous cycle that you were in, but you closed that cycle. You are in a new one. You are in a higher vibration. You are in a higher alignment, and something that you've wished for before, you're in alignment for it, and it's coming back to you, and that wish is being fulfilled. With this sphere of light, there is activation of new spiritual gifts, and you may find that you are able to manipulate your light easily, like naturally. It feels natural to you. An example of this would be like healing with your hands, being empathic, connecting with the animal kingdom, connecting with the spirit realm, being a medium, being, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So with this expansion, this awakening, this opening up, this unlocking, and this purification, you are in a higher frequency. You are in a higher energy. A wish you wished for in the past is coming back to you. Your DNA has crystallized and you have activated more strands of your DNA. So you're literally just, if you were to look at it as like hardware, you have more spiritual hardware to utilize by your soul. So you're just literally able to do more than you were before. You have access to more information, more light. So yeah, there's an integration of, there's light codes that have been around us this whole time, but because certain strands of DNA wasn't activated, we weren't able to perceive them or receive them. But now you are able to perceive and receive this light, this information. You're able to process it. You have the hardware to process this light. So yeah, there's a change in that. And with this comes a, oh, okay, the release candle sizzled. Anywho, it sizzled and popped. What was I saying? Multi-dimensional. I'm getting that very strong. And what do I mean by multi-dimensional? Okay. I'm trying to think of like examples. You know how there are beings that are interdimensional beings, and because they aren't in our dimension, they're not really perceivable. Well, you are multidimensional. So things that previously weren't perceivable to you before are perceivable to you now. As well, this is like a strengthened connection with spirit. I gave some examples earlier, like animals, having a deeper, stronger connection to the animal kingdom, to the spiritual realm, to your ancestors, to the heavens, to the heavenly realms, the other realms in general. So you are becoming more dimensional, multidimensional, and you are able to interact with realms and light that you previously weren't able to. And now with this, you are also able to channel and utilize this light, this information, this power, if you will. There's a lot of applications to it. These different lights have different qualities. So as you are receptive and in tune with it, you become a channel for that light to move through you, and you could direct that. An example of that would be channeling light to heal someone. So there's many different applications of this, but there's a lot. It's a spiritual awakening, and with the spiritual awakening, there's an upgrade to the body and the DNA, and remembering, because we've existed in other times, other incarnations, other Earths, other planets, other worlds, other realms, where we already utilized these frequencies, these lights, these gifts, these abilities. So with this, okay, it's going to trigger past life knowledge. It's going to trigger awakenings, like remembering. It's going to trigger a great remembering. A lot of people are going to remember themselves. They're going to remember other lives. They're going to remember how to do things. You may have talents or skills that you just have now, and it's in your soul. It's stuff that you have learned, you've mastered, you've practiced, you've crafted this in other lives, and it's coming back to you naturally. You've activated the DNA, and now things that were previously unavailable to you are being unlocked. And I do believe that's also part of the integration of the soul that we experienced earlier, coming into the alignment with the Trinity and being purified and cleansed. So some of you may notice that you are able to process information at a much higher rate. Light and information is going to come through rapidly. It's instant. And the great thing about this is the information is coming in and being processed faster than you can even speak, faster than you could even think about it, because it's just there. The information is there, the awareness, the consciousness, the light, it's there. You understand it. You can integrate with it. You are already integrated with it. So meditating and grounding would be very powerful to kind of still, quiet, calm, be centered in that. I think omnipresence might be a strong word. I don't mean like God. That word is mentioned with humility in mind. But yes, if we were to compare it to the previous human experience that we were having, yeah, it definitely feels more omnipresent, right? Just aware of more and able to interact and engage, receive and transmit more than we previously were able to. So this is a big boom. Like it feels like a big shift, a big boom in our spiritual awakening as a collective, as a humanity. Like it feels like we as humans are evolving, right? And with this, there's this wisdom, knowledge that just comes to you naturally, coming in faster than I can articulate it. Exactly, Miss Queen. That's literally how it is. So just being still would really help with that. I'm being reminded of all the eyes that seraphim have. Seraphim have several pairs of wings and many eyes. And these eyes are given to us by God. They allow us to perceive and see and be aware of things that go way beyond just this realm. In many ways, it feels like we're returning home. In many ways, it feels like we are returning home. Crystal Kingdom, and I really do feel that this is, I've shared this before, and many of you kind of already know that we are light, and matter, for example, density is just light that is vibrating slower, right? But nothing actually is solid. That's kind of those of you that are nerdy, or you like science or physics and stuff, then you may know that we never actually really are touching what we feel to be touched. Nothing is actually solid, like we perceive it to be. It's just the experience that we're experiencing. So this this awareness is going to, it's going to feel like, it's going to feel home. It's going to feel natural. And if we were to compare it to previous, it's going to feel superhuman. But it's really not. It's what we were always created to be. There was something I was trying to share earlier, and I kind of lost it. I'm trying to get back to it, but I'm remembering a piece of it, and a piece of it was galactic or universal harmony. And what I mean by that is, like, we are all light. Everything is light. And now as we have activated these different strands of our DNA that are literally, like, it's spiritual technology for the soul to operate. It's a vehicle for our soul. So we're getting an upgrade to the vehicle that our soul utilizes to move through this created density, or dimension, to experience. But we are now activating and awakening our antennas and our receivers of so much more than that. It's the illusion is going to dissolve. The illusion of density, the illusion of 3D, the illusion of separation, the illusion of over there versus over here. All of that's just going to kind of collapse into, like, this state of singularity. So things that have always kind of existed as part of the whole, but we've kind of remained in our existence kind of separate from it, we're now integrated and a part of it in awareness. So that may have been part of the message that came out recently about connecting with elementals, connecting with Fae, connecting with these other realms, these other spirits that are all here. So this is now feeling more like universe and galactic. Previously, it was more focused on, like, all the different realms, densities, layers of spirit and light that exist here on Earth, on our planet. But now this is feeling more quantum, more beyond space, beyond time. This is becoming more eternal. So I would imagine that that being applied, if you can really ground this higher multidimensional awareness, you would be able to navigate, walk through, manifest, create on a much higher level, because we are awakened. We are awakened to our true blueprint. So humanity is restoring this this blueprint, the DNA, restoring the potential, the power that's already created within us. When it said that we were created in God's image, it was very, very much so. So okay, eyes that see, ears that hear, and a touch that really feels. So there may be, like, things that may have before felt like corporeal or surreal are going to feel very vivid, very real. So like for example, in the past you may have been able to sense an energy. Now you can touch it and feel it, almost like as if it's just as real to you as our physical density of matter, right? So yeah, our definition of what we consider to be matter to us may change as we further this ascension as a almost at a galactic human being. I really do feel like this is also like leading to returning to or connecting back with I'm hearing the ancients, but as well with that, you know, our galactic ancestors. I mean, we are all connected and related on a much deeper level than what we have been previously taught. And many of you already know that. So yeah, there's becoming more hyper dimensional and aware of it. Ascension synthesia would be a great way to word that, Moxie. Thank you for that. Yes, and we did all start as one, and we will become one again. Some of you may know this, but okay, so if we were to look at our universe, right? We live in a galaxy called the Milky Way galaxy, and the center of our galaxy is like a black hole, essentially. Um, our solar system orbits around the center of our Milky Way galaxy. And where we are, there's cycles to it. It's natural. There's periods of darkness, for example, where our solar system is in these outer arms of the Milky Way galaxy that don't have as much gamma radiation or light, photons, literally information. Um, where we are right now is we are getting closer. We're getting closer to the galactic center. And we are also in a proton belt. So we are currently in a part of our galaxy that is very dense in light. There's a lot of light. Now we are also getting closer to the galactic center, and the galactic center is a black hole. Some of you that may have been interested in like astrophysics may know that when you get closer and closer to the black hole, things get weird. And by weird, I mean laws no longer are applicable, laws that we understand in our reality. So you're going to start noticing that, and that's kind of part of this living in this quantum reality. Is we're getting closer and closer to this singularity, like the event horizon. Exactly. So this is all of this is literally backed by science, and it's cool that we are, if we were to view everything as consciousness, right, then we could look at the black hole like as a manifestation of a giant collective mind that is aware of source on a very big level. And as we, like the little mini consciousnesses, that consciousnesses, anyways, getting closer to the bigger, like Om presence, awareness, the mind, kind of like I think in Eastern thought it talks about like the Brahma and such, like the great sleeper in a way. You know, we return to our oneness. And so this really, I have not watched Bashar. I am aware of the name, but no. I real quick, since you asked that, Nicole, I try my best not to actually watch things. And the reason being is I want my channelings to be pure. Our ego and our mind, our subconscious mind has a way of just kind of like filling things in, or, oh, I recognize this. I'm going to say it's this. And I don't want to do that. I want to be a pure vessel, a pure channel. And so one of the ways that I practice spiritual hygiene in order to be a pure channel is by not exposing myself to too much information outside of myself, by not exposing myself to too much other readers, other readings, other channelings, because they're already doing that. And I don't want to, I don't want to fill my head up with a bunch of stuff. Our brains are very understanding how the conscious mind works. I believe it's part of my responsibility to maintain being a clear vessel and channel. And part of the ways I do that is by not listening to a bunch of things that people are saying or sharing, or information that's going out. It does kind of keep me in the dark in a way, but also it keeps me in the light, because the light is in the dark. In that void, in that absence, what I receive is pure. It's unbiased. It doesn't have thoughts, opinions of others or myself added onto it. It's really easy. We could have two channels, two mediums, channeling the exact same message from the exact same source of light and information, and they can portray that message differently. And that's understood in the higher realms, and it's also understood by most channels as well. So that's why you can sometimes you'll feel like, maybe those of you that watch more than one readers, you may notice that sometimes it seems like they're channeling the same thing, but there's a different layer, a different perspective, and yeah, that very much is part of it. So I try not to expose myself to too much that goes on in the world, especially from the mouth of another, because it would then taint my subconscious mind. Even if I consciously reject it, my subconscious mind is absorbing everything. So yeah, I am aware of Bashar. But no, I don't watch. I used to watch a lot of channeling things when I was younger. And when I first started my channel, within that first year, I learned to stop and to just tap in and receive from source. Because if I start filling my head up with too many external sources of information, it muddles the mind, and things get filtered. And I don't want the information to come through filtered. I mean, it's naturally going to. I'm a human vessel, a human experience. The flesh itself has a mind of its own. So but there are ways to try to be as pure as possible, so what you're receiving and transmitting isn't tampered with. They absolutely do, Wild Light's Key, and it's a practice. It's a practice. Sometimes I have to, even especially on lives, because I don't have a way to kind of like stop, pause, recollect myself. I kind of have to keep going. So sometimes I'm given a lot of information, and I'm starting to break it down and explain it and articulate it. And sometimes there's something really big, and like I have an understanding of it, and then while explaining something else, it slips my mind and I forget. That's already happened a couple times in this one, and that does happen when you get like light dumps, like just so much light is coming in. A language and the time it takes to verbally articulate words is so much slower than the light is actually received. So there is some that is lost in that sense. I don't want to say lost. I don't think that quite explained what I was trying to or express, but I think you understand. I respect that, Beyond. Thank you for sharing that. I get that, Bridget, and that's a big part of ascending and awakening is realizing you're better off relying on yourself and God within you. Um, and then it becomes hard to even find anything that does resonate with you because you're on a higher frequency. I will be right back. Give me one moment.
Oh.
I'm sorry, guys. I needed a snack and to use the bathroom. You are not getting a Pringle. Absolutely not. Back off. I just gave you a treat. No. We're very strict with Odin and his diet because he's like allergic to human food and has almost died a couple times from like finding crumbs of things or eating stuff he's not supposed to. But he's addicted to what kills him. You're not getting it. All right, our clarity and release candles are down to that final little bit. Because I value Odin's respiratory health, he is going to leave the set here soon because I'm going to start the thing that I made for protection. And even though I'm going to open a window, I still don't want him being around any kind of like smoke or fumes or anything like that. So enjoy your final moments with Odin before he goes for his safety. That's upsetting, Glenda. I'm sorry someone did that. I've had someone try to kill Odin by poisoning him, and it almost worked. Yeah, some people just don't know. Some people do know. They know that dogs can't have certain things, and they're hoping you don't know, which is awful. But some people don't know. I mean, and then that, isn't a moral issue. It's just a matter of not knowing. But yeah, we're strict with Odin and his diet. And he protests and he gets upset and he throws fits. Like when there was a time last year he got in trouble because he ate off of our altar. And there are a lot of people that felt like Odin didn't do anything wrong. And what they didn't understand is that what he did was dangerous. I cook with seasoning, with things that dogs can't have. So even though it may seem innocent, it was, but I couldn't allow him to think that he can do that because I don't want him to die. So, yeah, no one has the right to tell any parent how they should or shouldn't raise their kid. And by kid, that can mean pets or etc. So, I mean, if you know what's best for your pets or your kids, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. We have exploration and personal power. And this may be what you spend a lot of the next few months. I'm feeling the next few months, especially. Yeah, I knew that the months of June, July, and August were really going to be potent. I knew that from January, like since the beginning of this year. Now I'm kind of seeing why. Oh, we have intuition too. So we have intuition, personal power, and exploration. There's a lot that's been unlocked. There's been a lot that's been activated. There's a lot of returning to self and integrating. And we're on a new path, a new cycle, a new journey, with new bodies, new energies, new gifts, new abilities. So you may be spending a lot of time kind of exploring what you are again, you know, re-exploring yourself, re-exploring what you can do, what you can be. So there may be a lot of self-discovery and exploring your gifts and your power and your connection, your abilities. Are you protesting me right now because I didn't give you a chip? He is. He gets sassy and moody. He's a very big personality and a little dog. And he's a boy dog that isn't fixed, that has bred before. So he especially likes to push boundaries. He's a fighter. He ain't no little bitch, even though he kind of is. Whenever I don't work, if I don't sit here and record and give him his treat like 3, 4, whatever times a day, he protests. He gives everyone attitude. He gets all shitty. He gets like, I mean, it's like, damn, he'll huff and puff and then he'll like try to demand, like he'll tell me that we're going to work. He'll gonna tell me like it's time to get his treat. And yeah. He's like that. He's got a lot of personality. Yeah, he tries to. He thinks he's my boss. Yeah, but there's things over here, and I don't need you having Zooms. He does. He stomps, he huffs, he puffs, he'll whine, he'll blow your house down. He'll try to guilt you. He'll try to like emotionally manipulate you. Like he will like look at you and then like run off to he's crate trained. So he'll run to his crate and he'll like sit there and he'll pout and he'll like try to make you feel like you neglected me. I don't feel loved. Like he'll like really try to manipulate how you feel. He's little dog brain with a lot of personality. Yeah, and he thinks he's baby. And now that we have a new baby, he's very jealous of our son. He was jealous of Bloop. He got jealous of Bloop. He was like glaring at us when I was setting up Bloop's tank. He was sitting in the chair and just like glaring. And then I was like, here, Bloop. And then he'll like bark and yelp and like talk shit. He's still a baby. I know. He's the only baby. He gets jealous if Trina gives me attention. He's definitely like a man's dog. So he's kind of possessive of me. He's clingy and possessive. And he doesn't like me giving anyone else attention. And he doesn't like anyone else getting attention to me or giving me attention. He wants me all to himself. And no one else can have me. And he's the only thing in the world. All right, buddy. For your safety, you've got to go. Odin hasn't even been out there for a minute, and he has already gotten himself in trouble because he went to the baby's high chair to look for crumbs. That's the part of Odin you guys don't see. You guys see the perfect little Princess Odin, but what y'all don't see is how he is a spoiled little brat. Yes, he does. He only talks when he's talking shit. He only talks when he's talking shit. Buttons and have him, I don't know if I want that. I don't think I want to know what that dog wants to say to me sometimes when he gets all moody or sassy. I've got like a cramp or a knot in the muscle on my forearm right here. I don't know what I did. Hi, Thriving Hearts. What do you mean, are you going to break and talk to me? I'm right here. I've been talking to everyone in the chat. I don't always see every comment, but...
I'm tossing that chicken.
It is questionable?
Yeah.
Okay.
I went to eat.
I took a few bites earlier and I was like...
I told him to stay in the chair. I went to give baby some chicken. I tasted it first, but he said it was questionable. And then I refused to give that to that child.
Yeah. I took a few bites and I was like, I don't know if this is something I should be eating. Good thing I only took a few bites.
Yeah, no, I'm not feeding them
Okay.
too much.
Yeah, just throw it away. Bye, Odin. Bye. We love you. All right, let's see what's going on with you. You created your YouTube account a year ago. And this is your first time being active in a live. Noted. Noted. All right. Thank you all so much for being here. All right. Yeah, what the? It's like, it's locked. It's locked up. All right. Exploring your own gifts and abilities. Exploring your new connection and your new life. Did I use? I did. That's the one I just used. Okay. What is going on with you, Thieving Hearts? I don't gamble. I never went to poker school. I don't like gambling. What are your intentions here? Thieving Hearts, you wanted me to talk to you. I'm talking to you. What are your intentions here? Why are you here? Yeah, it hurts when I lift this way, but it doesn't bother me any other way. Can I say? I asked you a question. So yeah, I do prefer people to be direct and forward. Okay. You can speak freely, but I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yuck, I don't even know what that is. No, I don't. I don't know you. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know you and I don't know what you're talking about. You can ask questions, but not like a Q&A question in the sense like personal reads, but you can open discussion with us. So like the chat and all of us, we can definitely discuss. All right. Soul journey, transformation, Phoenix. There's that animal kingdom again. Thank you, Miss Queen. I mean, they weren't necessarily doing anything wrong, but I'm not really sure why the fuck they were here either. The energy was off. Anywho, hi Jacob, thank you for being here. Exploration. Yeah, I really feel like part of what spirit is, I feel like an excitement too. It is exciting. It's new. It's new to you. Spirit's excited for you to connect, on a deeper level and connect to more. Your life is going to be more dimensional. And all right, for example, in a 3D, more dense way of being, I'll answer that question in a second, Thomas. In a 3D dense way of being, you may go out in nature and I don't know, let's say, for example, you see a bear and you're like, okay, I see a bear, and it's just like very much like I am man that is bear. Not really much more depth to it, but as an ascended awakened being, you may really feel the spirit of the bear. You may even connect with the wisdom that the spirit of bears have. So there's something about like spirit looks forward to it's excited. It's like more ability, more connection has been unlocked and made available to you, and spirit's excited for you to connect on a deeper level, on a higher level, and interact, communicate, receive. It's very whole. The whole world gets so much more in depth. That was very well said, Wild Lights. Thank you. Also, you have freedom. You have freedom to explore. You have freedom to interact. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting like some magical vibes. Like life is gonna feel magical, very spiritual. It's not gonna feel like I'm in Earth and I'm occasionally having a spiritual experience. This is the spiritual experience. This whole Earth is the spiritual experience, and it's really going to open up. It's going to open you up. So that's really cool. A level of excitement I'm feeling from spirit is the kind of excitement that I, as a father, would feel for my kid when I know that they are, like, for example, right now, my son isn't quite walking yet, but he's really close. I'm excited for when he's able to walk and run and do things, be more active, interact, play on a different level. I get to have a different level and way to interact and share love and experience and play with my son. So it's similar in that sense. Like spirit is excited for like this new you. Like you're going to be able to connect and interact with God and all of God's creation in a new way. And it's fun. And you have freedom to explore this, to explore yourself, to explore the world. It's like I'm seeing the world in a new way.
for the first time. You know, it was always there, but now you're really a part of it. You're in touch with it, and you can connect and interact and receive and communicate. So, yeah, I mean, life is just going to get more in depth. I'm gonna go back to, have you ever drank ayahuasca? Would you ever consider doing so, or do you feel it's not to your highest good? All right, Thomas. When I was younger, I went balls to the wall. I mean, let me tell you, I did a lot. I did a lot, way too much. Now I'm on my path. I'm like really on my path. I'm dedicated. I'm devoted every day. I'm focused on my path and my mission. I do not recommend it. I'm not against it. To answer your question, yes. Actually, one of my charges is manufacturing a controlled substance, and what I was charged and convicted manufacturing was dimethyltryptamine. With very good, extensive knowledge of chemistry and substances. So, yeah, I'm very familiar, but I'm also very familiar of the dangers that come with these different substances. So, no, I don't, and I won't. I understand the benefits. I understand the consequences. I would much rather live sober and be in tune with God that way. So, yeah, I have had those experiences. But it's not something I'm like, go do or suggest. And it's really not in alignment with my highest good to do any of those things. There is no need for me to do psychedelics, period. When I was younger, I was very invested and involved in it. But yeah, it's not part of my path. It's definitely something I did. And I went probably way too much. Don't really need to discuss that here necessarily, but yeah, I have experience. It's also really not necessary. I understand that there are benefits. Plants are definitely medicine, and it's good for who it's good for when it's good for, but just me personally, it's not in alignment on my path at all. Yeah. Okay. It's definitely not for everyone. It's something that I think people need to respect and take very seriously. I think it's overly promoted in the spiritual community, and the dangers and the risks and the guidelines and procedures aren't discussed enough. Yeah. I will share something just so you can understand one of the dangers. Under the influence of quite a few different things, one of them being DMT. An entity tried to enter my body, and When it came into my body, I just happened to cough. The entity came out, and it's not a good entity. It's not one that was supposed to be in our world. And because we are our portals and we open ourselves up, we become a doorway. And this is why being under, the guidance of a shaman is actually extremely important. Because you have to close doors that the substance opens. There's certain things that don't need to come into our world. And when you open yourself up, you become a portal, you become a doorway, and things can enter our world through you. And so, unfortunately, because of something that I did when I was younger, there is an entity that's not supposed to be in this world that is in a house, and it will be there until it no longer has a place to go. And Spirit has shown me what would happen, and it's in the future, distant down the future, when that house gets destroyed. It will no longer have a place to exist in this realm, and it'll go back to where it came, but it's not supposed to be here. So it's dangerous. It is dangerous, and it's not talked about. Not enough people who talk about what needs to be talked about, the risk. Yeah. And even the natural stuff can be dangerous. Mushrooms. I see a lot of people talking about mushrooms. And I mean, micro and low doses can be great. Like it can be definitely be a tool with maturity, spiritual maturity. But even that can be dangerous. If you take too high of a dose of any psychedelic, you become susceptible to things entering, even taking over. I knew someone who had a divine calling and contract in this life, and he was very much into psychedelics and stuff, and he was mixing and dabbling and doing shit, and I warned him that he needs to stop or he'll get stuck somewhere else, and the thing that's in his body won't be him. He didn't listen. I had to block him. I had to remove him. He was actually in the Discord for a while at the very beginning, and I considered him a friend. And then I lost him. I lost that friend because he didn't listen to my advice. And he opened himself up, and he left his body and went to another realm, and something else came in his body, and he couldn't ever come back. And now that spirit is in his body. So, yeah. Those of you that are aware of the growler on this channel, that growler entity is very similar to some of the entities that I'm talking about that you expose yourself to if you, you open yourself up. So, novella, the way it works is it's only available to High Council members. So you have to be a High Council member. And there's a screening process that does take time. So some people will wait 6 months before they get in. And that is for the protection. And it's a damn good thing I do that, because there are people that try to get in and they try to present themselves like they'd be great. And maybe they believe that they are all great. But I'm very protective. So, yeah, there's real dangers to it. And because I now am no longer ignorant of those dangers, I just choose to stay away. I mean, I still, there's a part of me that really enjoyed it when I was younger. I mean, I was all about it. I mean, I ate strips at a time. I mean, I did lots. I mean, it's a miracle I'm here. I have too much respect for my body. I have too much respect for this world. I don't want to become a crossroads for things that are meant to be in the realm that they are in. I don't want to allow something like that into our world. So, yeah, I don't have any judgment or opinion on anyone that partakes or likes or enjoys. I've been there. I loved it. But I have learned over time to not have anything to do with it. You ready for me to season? Okay.
What are you talking about?
Psychedelics.
Oh.
Yeah. Someone was asking about like ayahuasca and mushrooms and stuff. Yeah.
What?
Okay. I got sidetracked talking about that. I've got to season her pasta sauce real quick.
Yeah, because Miss Queen made me want.
Oh, you
spaghetti.
can't blame Miss Queen
She
for
brought
making you.
spaghetti up.
No, you are a little fatty and you wanted food. All right, you take over.
I take over. Okay. Hi guys. Hi. I should probably just block my phone. I can't read. Oh. In my tummy. Yeah, I'm here and there, guys. Here and there. How does one join High Council? I look back at a video for what I missed. It's there. So if you go to any of our videos, actually, so right now, I don't know if you can see it, honestly. I'll bring my phone over. Oh, it's showing an ad. Hold on. So right here is a little join button. You can click the little join button, and then you can choose if you want to do Paw Patrol or if you want to do High Council. Hopefully that helped. A reading from Trina. I don't have it in me today, guys. Like, I would probably be sleeping right now. Oh, thank you. I used to try and dye my red hair to try and get rid of it in school. And I slowly started loving it. We can do a sassy reading like another time, Teddy. I can send you one privately, Teddy. Thanks. I sometimes question if I am, but you know. To join Discord, the only things you need to do is screenshot a thing proving that you are a High Council member and send an email to us with that screenshot saying, hey, I want to join Discord, and me and Ian will go from there. We kind of fill and see if we're cool and stuff like that because we keep that community safe and we've had some issues with that. But yes, we will definitely cover your thingy. Yeah, thanks, Teddy. They answered how to join High Council. I took the phone up there and showed them my stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't join myself. I probably should at some point, but
You're fine.
like when you do private thingies. That was a.
Was it?
I bet you if you open that door right now, he will be at that door. What's on my socks? It's a cat.
Is that a cat? It looks like a cupcake.
It's a cat, actually. It's Lion King. So it's different colors, and it has like there's a cat whiskers. So it's like
Oh, I see it. I see it. It's like a tribal print. It's the
yeah,
outline of a cat
yeah.
with tribal print on it. Okay.
No, Teddy, I will send you one at later. I will do if I'm feeling better. I will send you a beautiful video.
Mm.
Your niece Ivy has the same hair color. That's amazing. I love that. My niece has red hair. I love her, but she tries to dye it blonde.
Oh, your thing's seasoned, by the way.
Okay, cool.
All you have to do is stir it.
Bet.
Hold on. Give me one
What's
second.
on Mr. Ian's sock?
I saw that at the same time you did.
What is that?
Starry Night.
Oh, yeah, it's a painting, but I couldn't think of the painting. Like the name of the painting. All redheads start out not like
I am currently starting the protection work.
And most people try to dye their hair color. See, I think redheads would love their red hair a lot more if when they were in like high school and stuff, they didn't go through what they go through. Because once they get out of school, they're like, oh, I actually like my hair because I don't have someone being a total asshole about it. What's the weirdest food combination you've done? Was loving the picklage earlier. The weirdest food combination? I don't know. Do you? I don't know what the weirdest one is. Honestly.
I mean, pickles and ice cream and pickles and vanilla pudding is pretty close.
Oh, look, I didn't start the pickles and vanilla ice cream till I went on a trip when I was like 7 with my aunt. And my aunt was like, hey, and I seen her doing it. She had like the little mini pickles, the tiny pickles. I was like, what you doing? And I tried it. It was great. There will be probably a socks fashion parade at some point, Teddy. Chili and mashed potatoes. I'm not a chili person. Is that any good?
All right. While Trina is talking to y'all, I'm gonna eat some Pringles, and then when she goes back to her food, I will pull some taro.
Let me know, Teddy, some of these merch ideas, because let me tell you, once I get me a Cricut, I'm gonna make some merch. Poached eggs in toast with I can't say that. That don't sound too good though, guys. I crave broccoli cheese soup when I was pregnant. Guys, I crave mashed potatoes from KFC, Airhead Extremes, and pickle and pepperoni. I think that was my main, like, kind of cravings.
Sour worms.
Sour worms. I forgot the sour worms.
We've been eating ramen a lot recently too, Stoic.
Same, dude. Like,
I've learned like 1,000 different ways to ramen.
that's true. Fries and a Frosty is like the bomb. Mm. Okay, I'm gonna go eat. And my phone's about to die, so I need to get my phone hooked up.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Can
I'll
you-
still be in the chat, but
Bring me a wax, whatever you feel guided.
yeah, give me a second to plug this up.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Are you watching TV?
Trina's always hungry. But this is around the time that we eat. It's like 7:30 here.
I'm coming back.
You've left him. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Okay. Thank
But that's
you.
what I went with.
All right.
Hey, I have to pull yours off. Do you want some for here? Or do you just want to wait?
Oh, I don't want any yet.
Okay.
Ethereal. For whatever reason, this screen's. Oh nope! It finally. Okay. Anyways, you said something about you feel like I was a Viking in a past life. I do have past life with Odin. My ancestors in this life. I have Viking ancestors. I'm actually technically Norwegian royalty, but we don't need to get into all that. But yeah. I have been told by Spirit that I do have a connection with Merlin. I haven't unlocked that information yet about myself. I did not hear the sonic boom, Teddy. I think that was a little more south of me where most people heard it, but I didn't hear it. That's cool. Yay, Miss Queen's back. Thank you. I will keep that in mind, Beyond. I wonder, I just heard yes. Silly me. I had something reach out to me and connect with me some time ago. But it was definitely magic related. They actually asked me to make a vow, which I struggled with that vow at first. But okay, thank you. It was strawberry shake from Sonic, sounds good. I'm excited for the ice cream slushies to come back. All right, what else would you like the collective to know? You're gonna feel and I feel like it's gonna come in more and more clarity as well. I want to say burden. We could say burden. We could say weight. We could say a stress has been lifted off of you. And this was something that did not change, that did not go away. An example of that would be like, if we were to bring it to like the human body sense, like a chronic pain that you deal with daily for a very long time and you never get relief from it. But I feel like this may be talking about a spiritual, I almost said responsibility or weight or burden or resistance, part of your path. It was part of your path before. You're going to slowly like kind of realize that that's been lifted off of you. That is gone. The reading will kind of be at a different pace right now, where I'm doing the other energy work as well. So I'm kind of maintaining something, tending to something, while giving it intention and energy intermittently. But I will still try to get the message that needs to come through out naturally as well.
Beyond, I feel like I probably did, just simply because of some tendencies, mannerisms in this life, but I have not unlocked that or remembered that life. You're gonna watch something grow as well, and in particular, someone you may your stability. You're gonna watch a financial increase, because I saw the Nine of Pentacles before this Four of Wands came out, and you're going to notice a progression, I think is a way to word that. Yeah, you're gonna notice a progression in your finances, your financial stability. Something about your peace, your energy is gonna be more stable. Something about your heart chakra. And I wonder if that's part of like you've integrated a part of yourself, so there's no like warring energies within you. So there's peace. To answer someone's question, I think it was Beyond. You were mentioning Merlin. I just kind of started to remember a past life that I had. And I was like a magic knight. Like I was a knight, but also like a wizard. I guess it felt like kind of like in medieval times in a way. Anyways, thank you for that. I'm pretty sure because you mentioned that, I tapped into that. So thank you. Thank you for helping me awaken to something about myself. But yeah, you're gonna realize that something has been lifted off of you, and you may not fully understand just exactly what that is. It's like you're gonna see it more and more. You're gonna get bits and pieces of what has been lifted off of you, what no longer weighs on you. It's really weird that you said your name was Raven. I've been having experiences with birds recently. Anyways, yeah, thank y'all for sharing your insight and perspective. It's helping me kind of put some things together about myself. There's been some things I've been processing recently. But anyways, you're gonna see with more clarity, you're gonna get more pieces of what's been lifted off of you. You're also gonna watch something about your finances grow. And you're gonna notice that you're more peaceful and your energy is more stable. And there's also like a grounding and a building energy, something very grounding and also architectural. So you're going to be building or designing something, and it's going to feel very stable, solid. It's not going to be like building a house of cards. That's like at any moment it could collapse. This is like building blocks of stone. It's not going anywhere. Yeah. Okay. Building blocks, building more stable. You're going to notice that a blockage that you have had for a long time is gone. That's part of the release. That's part of like a burden that's been lifted off of you. For some of you, that may be a financial block.
For some of you, maybe time, something about time. It feels like you're going to have more resources. And something that literally blocked your progression or blocked your growth. Like you had a glass ceiling or you had some kind of limitation. You're going to notice that's gone. High Priestess, yeah, something's been unlocked. Something's been lifted off of you and a blockage has been removed. And you're going to watch something grow in your material life. You're going to feel more stable, more calm, more peaceful. Your energy's not going to be disturbed very easily. And whatever you're building or working towards, it's very grounded, stable, and it builds, it grows. Feels like the energy is lighter. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for sharing. Nicole, there may be something to that about Arthur being connected to Michael. There may be something I'm able to share later on in another reading or live. Eight of Wands and the Fool. Oh, like, yeah, I love that. That's like I'm off the leash. I felt it. It felt like I'm off the leash. This Eight of Wands and the Fool. There may have been like, hey, slow down. Hey, purge, cleanse, reflect, transform, heal, ascend. Maybe going on all month. You're going to feel free. You're going to feel limitless. Like there's, like you have more potential in a way. Like you're able to do more. And it's like, oh, I love that energy. Have you ever just ran? Like just run. And it's so freeing about that run. You're not even really running for a reason. You're just running because you can. That's what I feel. Like, I feel like a dog that was just taken off the leash. And I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I am free. And I'm having the time of my life. And nothing can stop me. Okay. Oh yeah, that Ten of Cups was strong. That Ten of Cups with the Chariot. That Ten of Cups is a really strong energy. Hangman reverse. Yeah, there's a season for everything. And you're really going to feel and perceive with increasing clarity as time passes that you are in a whole new season. You have clarity. I think that's something that's also going to be nice is like having truth, clarity, awareness, understanding, your knowledge, your knowing. A lot of crown chakra here. A lot of crown and third eye. A lot of crown and third eye. There's a lot more awareness, information, clarity, insight that you're going to have. And that's going to feel good. That's going to feel really good. It's going to feel good that this cycle or season of like healing, ascending, transforming reached a new level. And now you get to play on that new level. And where you may have been in the dark about certain things, where things may have been blocked, there's no blockages. And you have this understanding, this awareness, this knowledge of it, and you're free, you're boundless. You're going to go for it. Yeah, Chariot energy is a new day, the Fool. Lots of new beginning energy. It's like a loading. those of you, what I'm seeing is like there was like a loading period. Like you downloaded a new game on your gaming computer or whatever. I don't know. You downloaded a new game and you got to wait for it to download. Then after it downloads, you got to wait for it to update. And then after it updates, you got to wait for it to load. And then you're in it. You're actually in the new game that you just got, and it's free. It's open roam. It's free world. You're just out there to explore, go do. Nothing's stopping you. And that's what this feels like. It feels like the loading, the upgrading, the download, like it's that part's over. So you are a full new system of being, of operation, and you have like an upgraded playing field is what it's going to feel like. And in some sense, yes, the earth is ascending as well, but real earth is a very good way of putting it. We're not playing part of the game. We're playing the whole thing. And that's going to feel fun. It's going to feel free. You may experience a throat chakra activation. Part of this is because of the new level of truth that you know. So it's like your throat chakra needs to open up so you can express this newfound truth, this new understanding. It's like so much more is here, and we need more of this to really send that energy out to express and create. So for someone, you may notice that there's like a day or so where you kind of like you might lose your voice, or you may feel a pressure. Yeah, we're gonna be operating. There's something's gonna change about our communication. And this is part of it. And I'm sure a consequence of this is our words are going to be a lot more powerful. So be mindful of that. Be mindful of that. I feel it. I feel that our throats are going to extend beyond veils and realms. So there is a responsibility with that power as well. So be mindful of what you say. I wish, drinking honey would help this kind of sore throat, but it's your chakra, it's not your flesh. So can y'all hear me? It's working, you see it? Can you hear me? All right. My phone died. That's what happened. My phone died while we were live. Fortunately, it allowed me to resume the live stream after I turned my phone back on.
I kept talking for a while too, until I realized that y'all weren't hearing anything. You can barely hear. Shoot. I can fix that in a second. I'm gonna have to unplug the charger, plug in an adapter, then plug in the charger again before the phone dies, then connect. It's same as before. Even when I'm over here, is the volume still the same over here? Audio's fine? Alright, then I'm not gonna mess with it. All right. Y'all are awesome. Thank you. I believe I was talking about throat chakra activating because we are connected to a bigger, deeper, more expansive truth. And with that, our throat chakra is going to go through an activation so we can express and share that truth. So, yeah, there may be a lot of exploring our new selves, exploring our new gifts, our new life, our new chapter, our new cycle. I'm loving that it's limitless. We're off the chain. We're off the leash. Blockages removed. Things that were blocking us before are removed. Anything that was limiting us or suppressing us, that's been lifted off. And I wonder if that was part of that like burden or weight that's being lifted off, is you may realize like, I'm not stuck in this like, I can only go up to here. You're like, I can go up to here now. And it's like, whoa. I don't know. Like imagine going your whole life only being able to jump like that high. And then like all of a sudden you can like jump really high. And then you're like, okay, I can do a lot with this. And that would be really fun. So I don't know. That's how I feel about it. It feels like really fun. My son's laughing about something in there. Oh. I've noticed an expansion in telepathic communication. Sounding the words feels less necessary. Communication by thought is so much faster. It really is. There's one thing I didn't like about the human experience was the limitations, but I've learned to actually appreciate it because it forces us to like slow down and fine tune certain things. And now that we've learned that, getting those abilities back is going to be great. When you jump, then giggles. I wonder if he like somehow knew I was jumping. Wonder if he somehow knew I was jumping. You lost your voice for a little bit. I'm gonna pray that all that was just a throat chakra activation. Felt the floor. That's probably what it was. It's probably what it was. Okay. Shoo. Something you've been working towards for a long time. Years. Years. You've been working towards this for years. What you're gonna discover, it's here. It's here. You've made it. You've made it to some kind of long, journeyed destination. Mm-hmm. Yeah, things open up to you when you can do more, when you have more ability, more capabilities. You literally can do things that you could not do before, and that's exciting. That's fun. Like just that jumping analogy is great if you apply it. Like only being able to jump this big, well, now your world is reduced to anything that's high. But now you can jump like this big. Well, now all those things that were out of your reach before, you can just leap up over it and see from a whole new point of view, interact. So Yeah, embrace the wild, inner child, the fun, the free, the play. Like there's something about this. It feels great. Another 10 of cups. So that's confirming it. There's and I've been getting portal energy. I saw 1111 earlier. Audio cutting in and out. Is it for anyone else? Hmm. Um, I'll talk so that way it's easier to see. But no, not cutting in and out. Okay. I saw portals earlier, like in this reading. I felt the energy of portals. And I saw 1111 earlier, and now I'm seeing 1010. This is awesome. Have you ever worked really hard to achieve a goal and then you've achieved it? Like you practiced, you trained, you studied, you learned, and it took you a long time. And then you finally can do it. You unlocked it or you mastered it, you're able to. Yeah. Yeah. That's why the dog got removed.
I'll tell you.
You want to open another one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
These can be put back up there in a minute.
We could open the fan or turn the fan on.
The issue with the fan in here,
Uh-huh.
it will make it go.
Yeah, it might make it crazy.
It might make it very dangerous,
It could.
and I don't want
Yeah, there's little clip things. If you want, go grab one of our fans. Like our little mini fans, and I'll set it on the windowsill.
that. Okay. You know where they are?
Oh, you're using the one that's out, aren't you?
It's in the thing.
In there. Yeah, in the closet out there, yeah. Okay.
Find it.
You did?
There's one just sitting on top.
Perfect.
So I made a mistake. And I
Uh-oh.
want to share the mistake. Instead of cutting babies, he finished noodles. He finished food. Instead of cutting up his noodle, I gave him a big ass noodle from my plate. I was like, let's see how this goes. He sat there going, playing with a big noodle, and then decided to eat it. But he ate it. He was just playing with it. My tummy.
Thank you.
Yeah. I have to show you something
What's up?
that JD sent me.
Okay.
Because she sent me a message saying she didn't want to interrupt your flow at some point. I was like, Ian would have messed with it. And you'll understand. There's nothing wrong.
Okay.
But,
Thank you.
yeah. Love you.
Love you.
Hi, little one.
I think I saw out the corner of my eye someone say something about smelling smoke. I've shared this before, but those of you that have spiritual gifts and awareness, smell is a clair. There's a clair associated with smell, and you can smell energy.
I can smell magic when it's being done. Claire olfactants. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I messed that word so bad. Claire olfactants or Claire gustants. Thank you, Brooke. Um, but yeah, so you could potentially be smelling the magic that's being done here right now, because there is smoke. Um, so you may be experiencing that, or it could be something else. But when people do magic on me, I can smell what they're doing. I can smell the ingredients or the stuff that they're using. Um, ugh. Sex magic is disgusting, and I really don't like it when I can smell it. That's rough. Um, Sometimes I can smell what other people are smoking if they're thinking about me. So if they're smoking cigarettes or smoking weed, for example, while thinking, actively thinking of me, I'll pick up on it and I'll smell it. And if you kind of focus on the energy, um, you can get more information from that. Yeah, smell can definitely let you know about like a danger going on. Give me 1 second. Oh, Bobby, yay! All right, you said have you any knowledge of scrying? Thank you very much. All right, so the way I scry is I scry with my little eye, right? Unfocus. It's kind of similar to you don't see with your eyes, you see with your mind. So you kind of like relax your gaze. And those of you that have ever daydreamed, it's a kind of a similar feeling. You know, you're seeing with your mind's eyes. So you may feel a pressure, or you may just see in your mind um, a scene, for example. So it's similar to like daydreaming in a way, or things along those lines. Now, as you get stronger with it, you don't just see it in your mind. You'll see it kind of overlap your actual visual, the information your brain is processing. So your brain will start processing not only what your eyes are seeing, but what your mind's eye is seeing. And that information will kind of be projected out of your eyes and overlap. So that's how people like it's portrayed like as if you can see it in the fire or see it in a sense, yes. Also, energy can be portals or elements in a way. So, like attracts like. So, certain things are easier to scry in certain things. For example, memories or subconscious or certain kind of spirits or energy is easier to scry when looking at water. Some things are easier to scry when looking at fire. So you kind of work with the elements too. But eventually, none of that even matters. You just see the truth, regardless of what you're using to scry. It's kind of like when you listen for spirit, you listen with your peripherals. Same with seeing and flame. Make sense? Yes, that's exactly it, Bobby. That's basically how that works. So, yeah, that's my comment on that one. You've been having deja vu moments a lot. When I do get them, they're really strong, like crazy strong, like what's going on right now. Yeah. Like, I don't know. It has me feeling like, what the fuck is going on? Like, it be so strong. I kind of stop and I'm like, what is going on here? This is crazy. Mm. You may notice that what you perceive and what you see is changing.
An example of this would be, and I've shared this before, when you heal and you're seeing from a place of love, you may notice that colors are brighter. Like saturation has increased, things may become more vibrant. Um, so there's a combination of things going on. For one, you are the perceiver. So your perception is changing. Therefore, what you're perceiving with what you're seeing is going to be different. But as well, another reason why what you're seeing is going to change is because you're literally seeing more. You're seeing more than you used to. And that can be crazy. Um, like seeing dread in a corner of a room that has whether it be a past energy or a spiritual energy. Like it, someone had said it earlier. I think it was Keys. They said a spiritual synesthesia, and that's a great way to articulate it. So things are going to be changing a little bit. I'm so glad you're here too. Thank you, Juggle. Mm. Yeah, your spiritual strength is going to be different. I love that. I love the personal power is increased. So if anything was working against you, you're stronger than you used to be. So like for example, I'll translate it to like weights. If a weight was being put on you and you had to lift it and it was more weight than you could handle, you would struggle, maybe need help. But if you were stronger than the weight that was being put on you, it's effortless. You can move that weight as needed. So spiritual pressure and personal power is what I'm talking about. And this spiritual pressure can be negative if someone is pressuring their spirit, their presence, their conscious, their mind onto you, whether it be a spirit or a person or whatever. Um, if you don't have the spiritual power, the personal power, that strength built up, you could easily get overwhelmed. They can press you down, they can affect you. But if you're stronger than what is pressuring you or pushing up against you or trying to push you down, block you, in particular, what came up was keep you from having clarity, keep you from knowing the truth, and keep you stuck and keep you struggling, keep you working uphill and not seeing the light. Um, Keep you in the dark and keep you down. If there were things in the past that were doing that, you're going to realize that you're a lot more powerful than you used to be. So they're not able to put that same kind of weight on you. So yeah, I appreciate that. There's going to be some clarity and relief because you're gonna push through it. I like that. And like that resistance you were experiencing before, if we wanted to continue with the same analogy, that resistance was kind of training in a way. You were learning to fight and push that back, and now you've activated more of you. So you were already getting stronger by resisting that resistance, but now you are just literally more empowered. You have more power. You're stronger than you used to be. So yeah, I don't know. Well, we're stepping it up. We're stepping it up. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be a lot harder for the devil energies to block you or to stop you. I mean, all right. I'll give an example. I'll use myself as an example. And I kind of asked the question at the beginning of this live to get a little confirmation and feedback from you guys. When I first started doing lives, before I kind of built up my spiritual strength and my protection in my practice, um, the audience could feel all the fuck shit going on. And I would get attacked, and I would actually have to divert my conscious awareness and attention towards combating the attacks that I was receiving while going live. At the moment I made that damn post, almost about like 30 minutes after I made the post stating the time I was going to go live, the attacks had already started. And this whole time I've been live now for like, I don't even know how long. It's 8 now, so about 4 hours. This whole live, there's been attacks. But I haven't had to stop and put energy towards it. It's I'm stronger now. So like you guys in the chat, you guys aren't exposed to nearly as much as the chats used to be exposed to. Because there's more, I'm stronger and I'm better at placing protection over the channel. And I'm not doing it by myself, obviously. That would be absurd. Um, and as well, the attacks that are directed specifically towards me, bro, it's just rolling off. I'm focused on you all. I'm focused on delivering the message. They can send that shit all they want. It ain't even getting through my armor. So it's it's different. It's really different. So I've experienced that change, and I'm kind of relating to the energy that's coming through for the collective. You know, you are going to notice that you are stronger, and that changes things when you don't have to spend as much conscious directed energy to address something, and you can focus on what you're doing with God. That's different. That's really different. They're not even slowing you down now because they're just not even worth your time and energy. They're just that much weaker than you. And that's God. That, like, all praise goes to God. It's good to have faith and confidence in yourself, but all praise and glory goes to God. I mean, just absolutely. So I say that with a lot of love, compassion, and humility and gratitude that God has made that possible for me to be able to sit here and do these lives and, you know, maintain my protection, maintain protection over you all as well, while doing different things and still staying focused and having the energy to do the read. That takes a lot. And I remember before, it used to take a lot out of me. And then there were times like after the live, it would take so much for me to reverse, to transmute all the energy that was directed towards me. I don't deal with that no more at all. So that's nice. So I look forward to reading for the new you. You know, over the next course of this new cycle that we've started as a collective, I look forward to reading for the new you because you're more empowered, you're powerful, and it's strong. And I love that for you. And I know how much, just from personal experience, some of them I've shared, some of them I'm not, but I know how big of a difference it makes when you are stronger than the opposition. It makes the world of a difference. It's so much different. So I'm really glad to see that, yeah, you're in your energy and you're stable. So that may be part of your stability too. We mentioned earlier that you're going to notice that you are more stable and what you're building is more solid. And that's because you're fucking stronger. And it's just really that simple. Someone that's trying to stop you, they can't. They can't even slow you down. You're just pushing right through their intentions and energy because you got more spiritual pressure and strength than what they're trying to put on you. So you're not slowing down, you're maintaining your progress, and you're not losing your footing, and you're stable, and you're solid. So you're just growing, and I love that for you. Do you offer mentoring sessions? So there are a couple clients that I work with on a sometimes more than a monthly basis. Obviously, I can't offer that to everyone on here. If you are interested and you're serious about it, I will talk with Trina. I'll look at our schedule. I'll see, can we work in another um, consistent client, um, and we can discuss that. So if you're interested, you know, um, send me an email. Kind of let me know like what you were thinking, how you kind of wanted to go or whatever. Send me like a little outline of what you're thinking. Um, I I do that service. It's not something that I openly offer to the masses, but there is a potential that someone that is in that's in alignment, and I feel guided to consistently spend my time one on one with that person. That can be arranged. Um, yeah, I work with one client and I call them. We talk on the phone for about an hour. And I have another client that we do Zoom meetings, and sometimes our Zoom meetings go over an hour. I haven't really opened myself up to any more than those two. It's been one person I've been working with kind of for a couple years now, and then they had a friend that they referred their friend to me, and I agreed to work with them. So it's not impossible for that to be arranged, but if you're serious about it, it's something that you really think you would benefit from. I have done it for others. I could potentially do it for another or something along those lines, but I can't. That's a commitment. That's a commitment on both parts. So I gotta really make sure, can I make that commitment? So yeah. If you are really interested in that and you think you would benefit from that and you're serious, just reach out to me. I would like to learn more about portals too. It's like, where do you find information on this stuff? Spirit. Spirit. I talk to Spirit. Um, I wish there were good books out there. I just haven't found any. On like the real, what you're actually seeking, like that information, the information that I oftentimes can't even share on this channel. I get that from God, or I get that from God through God's children. But yeah, the library of spirit, exactly. I mean, it really comes from that. Some of it is soul knowledge. You know, it's knowledge that I have from past lives. Um, so it's a little bit of that too. I'm not like a super old soul. I've met souls that are older than mine, but I've had some incarnations, so I have accumulated a little bit on my own, but a lot of it's just through communicating. Yeah, that may Salomon. I hope I'm saying that right. That may be an ascension symptom. Some of these like headaches have been like, will damn near bring you to tears. They hurt so bad. It's just such a painful headache or migraine if it gets to that point. I had a feeling when I was sounding it out that it was like a Solomon, a way of saying Solomon, but um, yeah. I've noticed like sometimes it'll be like one day it'll be all on this side, and it'll be the whole fucking day. And then the next day it'll be all on the other side, and then it's the whole day on that side. And it just hurts. It hurts. So hydrate is definitely good, and rest. I mean, I've already shared. I've spent a lot of days this month, especially, just laying on the floor with nothing on, just fucking riding it out. Just riding it out. Ascension symptoms are a lot like radiation poisoning, which if you were to, look at when you're having the ascension symptoms and when the sun is bombarding us with solar radiation, there's probably a correlation there too. So our bodies are adjusting, adapting. Um, Life itself will adapt to the harsh circumstances it is in, and our bodies are being exposed to more energy, which is kind of harsh on it. So our bodies are literally adapting. I am now coughing hard. Is that a sign of release? Yes, it very well can be. Um, I had mentioned earlier that some may feel a pressure. It may hurt. You may notice that your voice like cracks, or you might lose your voice. And coughing as well, clearing can be a sign. Um, it's kind of funny because um, in a way, the symptoms of being attacked, spiritually attacked, when someone's attacking your chakras or something, they can be kind of similar in a way. You can tell the difference to chakra activations, clearings, and openings, awakenings, and ascending. So that discernment is key. Sometimes we'll feel like we're being attacked in our dream state, but we're not. We're actually just consciously ready to unlock more subconscious, repressed information that's being brought to the surface so it can be healed and released while our central nervous system is being flushed and reprogrammed. Um, it's good to have that discernment to know, am I being attacked? Am I ascending? Am I physically ill right now? Do I need to go to the hospital or whatever? So these things can kind of seem similar to other causes. And thank you so much, Juggle Joy. I hope you are doing well. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Melissa. I hope you're having a wonderful doorway. I was trying to say a wonderful day, and the word doorway came out. So maybe you are passing through a portal. All right, thank you. All right, give me one moment. I'll be right back. Thank you, Mr. J, for sharing that. That was something that I forgot to mention earlier when we were talking about throat chakra and clearing. Um, Humming vocal sounds, like literally using your throat chakra. Whether that be singing or just simply making tones. Um, Mantras, so chanting, but literally just go through the different range. It would kind of look like vocal exercises you would see someone do if they were like a singer or something. Stuff like that is beneficial and helpful as well. How can I break the hexes or curses that have been put on me? How strong is your faith? Believe that they already have been. Magic is not necessary. It's part of my path, but I also want to help by using magic. It's just part of my path, but it's not necessary, especially when what you're dealing with is just what's been placed on you. Also, literally, our God is more powerful than anything, so that's why I said, how strong is your faith? Um, just be careful what you believe. Because what you believe is what holds power in your life. So if you believe that someone has, by use of magic, placed some kind of hold or power over you, and you believe that, and you believe that there's something outside of yourself, in order to break it, you're limiting yourself. Stuttering might not be caused by throat chakra at all. Stuttering, granted, I'm not a licensed professional, medical, anything, and this is all entertainment purposes. It can be a trauma. It can be a wound. It could be literally your brain. It could be psychological. There's a few different things that can cause something like stuttering, but I don't think just focusing on throat chakra would address that. I think the hardest part of addressing stuttering would be locating the root cause. But then when you do that, that's the hardest part. That's the hardest part. Sometimes we're blind to what's deepest within us because it hurts the most, and we are blocking it out subconsciously. We've locked it away. So just getting to the root cause is probably the most difficult part of healing something like that. Thank you for being with us, Jade. We wish you the best.
You're literally going to set out to do something that God has willed for you to be able to do and to accomplish and succeed. And this may also be part of like a block or a limitation. Like you've been here and you have a sight for yourself previously to go here, but you are meeting some kind of resistance. Um, and that resistance was God holding you back out of love, for frequency or alignment. And I'm literally just getting that it's God's judgment for you to be able to go out and do whatever this is, whatever's set for you on your path. It's something that's always been within you. It may have even been something that you have seeked, that you have desired, that you have worked towards. This may be tied to that wish that we mentioned earlier, that a wish that you've had in your heart or you've asked for, it may not have been given to you right away, but it's being given to you now because you're ready for it. We are now in the season of this. So an example of that would be my kid may really want to get behind the car, the driving wheel, and drive the car, but he might not be ready to. My kid might not be at a place where he is ready to get behind the steering wheel and drive a car. Though he might think he's ready. Though my child might think that they are ready to do whatever it is. I, as the parent, may have wisdom or understanding that they don't, that no, this isn't the time to do this. So there's literally something that's within you, and it's always been a part of your path, your journey, your destiny. It was always meant for you. You may have even asked some kind of wish or prayer in regards to being able to do this or achieving this or whatever this is, and it may have been delayed. Not like completely denied, but just not yet. And when it is time, it is time. And I'm getting that the judgment is, it's time for you to be able to take action on something that has been growing within you for quite some time. You're ready. You're ready. Basically, all the shirts that I wear you can find on Amazon. And I'm pretty sure they're all made by the same company. It is the Hermit. Vibes are especially high right now. Wow. Thank you. Um, I've noticed that the attacks have picked up, but the effect or the manifestation of them has decreased. So it's like devil energies have increased their efforts, and yet the space is made quieter, and there's a peace. They're not able to affect the frequency, which that's nice. The Fool is the best card in tarot. I could see why that would be your favorite. Mine is Death. Mine is Death. A new level, no devil allowed. It kind of feels like it. Yours is Death too.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you got something going on in your life and you want it to stop, you don't want the fool, you want death. You want transformation. The star, that's a good one too. Ten of Swords reversed. An Ace of Swords in the upright with Justice. With the Ten of Cups. That was a great combination, and that came out with Eight of Wands, the Fool, Temperance, but I read the Temperance for some reason as Star. So that Temperance has Star energy. And with the Eight of Wands on the Fool, that's like the gate is open and you're taking off through the gate. Like that's like I'm imagining like race horses where the gate drops down and all the horses take off through the new beginning. Like it's that's what I'm feeling with that Eight of Wands on the Fool energy. And Ten of Swords reverse is great. And then having that sovereignty, having that clarity. I'm hearing emotional freedom. Having emotional freedom. That's a potent combination of words. Emotional freedom. Okay. With Justice and the Ace of Cups. I mean, literally, to sum it up, this is a brand new cycle, a brand new season. Oh, I didn't even realize that we're in the year of the Fire Horse, and I just related to that Eight of Wands on the Fool, like race horses. So yeah, it feels like that. That feels good. And with the Sagittarius energy, that fire energy of this full moon, kind of hitting its mark, the hunter. What's going on? That was weird. Probably why you read it as Star, Success Through Temperance. Yeah. I think that also might have been why I got emotional freedom. Not being disturbed, not having your energy disturbed. Sovereignty was a word we used as well with the Ace of Swords. So, yeah, that Temperance Star energy was significant. It's too strong to be bothered. I didn't know that Temperance was associated with Sagittarius. I still don't know everything there is about cards, like tarot. I could probably take a class on tarot and educate me some things. So that's cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it.
Oh, you? Okay. I thought you were telling me I needed to wipe myself with a fucking baby wipe. I'm like, what you trying to say?
I can't. I really can't.
Damn, you just came out here like all stern, slightly frustrated and moody. Yeah, I can't stand that. We bought a different pack of baby wipes than we normally get, and these suck. They suck so bad. They suck so damn bad.
I will never get them anymore.
Like the worst thing in the world.
Thank you.
Yep.
I don't care if it came out like that. I'll work with it. Bye bye.
Okay. Yeah, she's got a Stitch hoodie. Four of Wands again. So yeah, I think if I were to keep pulling tarot, I would kind of get reverberations of the same truth. And you guys do a really good job at kind of reading into it further than I express. Promotion and fulfilling life's purpose. It was weird that I had the deck the wrong way in my hand. I don't normally do that. Powerful person. True love. Karmic debts paid. That's a blessing. To not have, I'm literally feeling like not having karmic people in your life. And the people that are in your life are your true soul tribe, are people that unconditionally love you. And that may be freaking amazing. To be surrounded by quality people, quality energy. Yeah, I love that. I love the way I'm feeling, the energy behind these two cards, the way that came out. Karmic debts paid and true love. It's like, not bound or attached to anything that kind of sucks. I mean, if I'm gonna explain it in a human way, like, I don't have shitty people in my life. I have good people in my life. I trust them. I love them. They love me, and it's very high vibrational. And not having any like karmic contracts or learning lessons the hard way because you didn't learn it the easy way in the past sucks. Not having to do that is fucking awesome. So that's kind of what I'm feeling. It's like surrounded by good, high quality people and having very high vibrational things made available to you. Like the paths to desires is high vibe. The gates that are opening up to you are very high vibrational. I appreciate that. I like having timelines available to me that are awesome, that are great, that, you know, are worthy to be celebrated and praised. And don't get me wrong, everything serves its purpose and there's a season for everything. So, you know, while growing can hurt and while learning lessons the hard way can suck, it's also valued and appreciated. But I'm gonna sit here and be honest. I very much appreciate not having to learn things the hard way and not having shitty people in your life. That sounds pretty great to me. God's favor. I guess that's what comes with that. That's what comes with God's favor. Is blessed energy, a blessed life, good people in your life, good relationships, good friends. You're not dealing with karmic people. So like low vibrational people are not gonna find their way to you. They're gonna be driven away from you. And that's awesome. I love that. I'm seeing like spirit go in front of the path before you with like a snow plow and like just plowing shit out the way. So when you walk, you're like, this is such a nice day, such a wonderful walk. I'm loving this. But it's so great and nice because spirit went before you and cleared the path for you. Had spirit not done that, had you not had that divine favor, you've been walking through briars, you would have had like people around the corner trying to mug you, like you would have had like some low vibrational people coming near you, but spirit went with the plow and just sent shit left, sent shit right, and went on about its day and cleared the path for you. And you're walking like, oh, this is so pleasant, this is so peaceful, what a wonderful path, what a wonderful life. And yeah, that's because spirit's blessing you with one. I like that. That's great. Receiving good karma. We're kind of getting some consistent energy through here with these cards, so that's nice. That's nice to see. Surprise money. Okay. And I knew you guys were gonna see something grow in your life. You were gonna watch your material, your finances grow. And I mean, heck, I'm sure that feels good. I'm sure that feels good. Especially if you have a deep appreciation for it. Especially if you have a deep appreciation for it. By knowing what it's like to not have it at all. And to like fight for your life just to make the bare minimum and that be hardly enough to live. That sucks. So we got God's word, new baby. I feel like this is something that's coming into your life that's gonna grow. It's gonna grow into so much more. Feels like God's giving you something. I really feel like the gates have opened up to you. Something's being given to you. Thank you for sharing that, Nicole. I think it's pretty cool when people read alongside and they get like kind of pulling on the same energy, kind of like confirm each other. He's down for bed. Oh, it is almost 9. I need to be down for bed soon. Something is being unlocked and unblocked, and that came out with promotion. Something is being unlocked and unblocked, and that came out with promotion. I'm so glad you're here sooner. Thank you. Thank you for being here. I hope you're doing well. We are approaching towards the end. It's only 7:51 here. Shit. Oh, no, it's like almost 9 o'clock here. That could be it, where I'm using a lot of this more than the other. That could be it. Worldwide, something is being unlocked, unblocked. A worldwide energy promotion, God's favor, true love, unique starseed gifts. I don't even think I read that one. Surprise money came out again. Came out again. I put it back. I didn't even realize I put it back either. Oh, what's that? Why is that backwards? Powerful person resisting the entire flow of the deck, and that came out with returning home, and they're like back to back to each other. Purified and cleansed. Okay. I sure hope so, Marcia. I sure hope so. If you would like, I'm sure you will have many people here praying for your daughter. Just another day in paradise. That's good to hear sooner. The wait is over. I'm telling you, like this, it's really confirming it. It's really confirming what we've been kind of picking up on this whole life. Was that a big significant cycle or journey to your path in your life has come to an end. And things that were not available to you before are going to be made available to you. There's blockages that are being cleared and removed. And there's energies that are literally... I wonder if some of that burden or that weight that came up earlier in the reading that was being lifted, and I was like, you're going to see more and more over time with clarity. You're going to gain pieces like, oh, that's part of what's leading my life. Oh, that's part of what's gone from my life. Oh, that's part of what's been lifted out. It's going to be karmic people. Situations that aren't in alignment, you know? Like, I'll give an example. Maybe before you would get a bunch of emails or phone calls or text messages of job offers that would fucking suck if you took that job. But now, the only things that come up, the only notifications you get are high vibe ones that are actually in alignment. So it's like Spirit's kind of helping you filter this out. You don't have to be the filter anymore. Spirit is placing a filter over your life. So instead of being like overwhelmed with all of these things and like trying to find the needle in the haystack, Spirit's just handing you a bunch of needles without the haystack. And that's fucking great. I mean, that's a great way to live. So I love that. That's awesome. Mm. All right. I think I'm gonna leave this reading. It does kind of seem to be confirming a lot of what we've already spoken in one word or another. And while I'm sure I could sit here and find new ways to put beautiful words to the same energy, I'm gonna pull my energy back. This was the reading. Thank you all so much for being here. I'll hang out and chat for just a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna go so I can eat some food and try to shut my brain off so I can actually sleep. It is the 1st of June, almost near that summer equinox. Do y'all see the little flashes of light? I don't know if that's being picked up, if you guys are seeing the little flashes of light that happen. You are? Yeah. This was good. Thank you all for being here. I'm glad we did this. Yeah, I love these like I don't know. It resonates. Even though it's just a print. It still has a nice effect. For the fire element, yeah, that would be nice to have like a continuous fire in the home. That's crazy that you said that name. I just shared that name with someone with past life information tied to it. Yeah, this is a tapestry. Bless you all. Thank you. Is the sound of all that sizzling coming through on the mic? Kind of sounds like Pop Rocks. Yeah. Escape though, I can't wait till I live. I want to own land. I want to own land. I want it to be far away from the fucking city and people and zoning laws and any restrictions. You can smell it too. It smells sweet. Kind of smells like flowers. You want to own land like that too? Let's manifest it for everyone here that wants that. Oh wow, that popped far. We're almost done. You gonna take a bath? Okay.
Sorry, stress.
Alright. Yeah, I want to own land. It's mine. And I want to own land that's far enough away from any kind of power
Zoning,
that
correct.
tries to tell me what I can and can't do on my land. Yeah. I don't think I'll leave the Appalachian Mountains. I like the Appalachian Mountains too much to leave them. Yeah, I won't leave. I'll travel, but I won't live anywhere else. Outside of the Appalachian Mountains.
Oh no, that's home.
Yeah, I'm not leaving these mountains.
I think it feels good in here.
I'm like at the perfect level of south. I like the south that I'm in. It's the right amount of south for me. Miss Queen, we were talking about traveling to either one of those states here soon.
Oh, we were.
Yeah. Those two states you just said, Tennessee and Louisiana, we were talking about traveling to them potentially. Trina's got a birthday in a couple months. We were considering maybe traveling to one of those. We wanted to go to visit New Orleans in Louisiana. I burnt the shit out of my pinky earlier.
Honey, I burned the shit out of my hand too.
Did you?
When I was
In
blowing
the-
the water,
oh,
I
man.
like stirred it and my finger went in the water. So,
You want to leave the country?
what you cooking? Hun, I made some pasta earlier. Ain't cooking right now. We're about to take a bath.
My birthday is June 13th. Some year in the 1900s.
That makes you sound old. Some year in the
Well,
1900s.
I can't give away the chart. Can't have my birth chart. That's mine. Thank you, Miss Queen. It feels like something shifted. Feels like something has shifted for sure.
I like to live in a place where I skip winter. We only have like
We only got a little
4
bit of winter.
months.
We got just enough winter to where I have a chance of playing in the snow with the kids just long enough to enjoy it. Like, okay, we had our winter and then it goes away. And I like that. We only have like 2 months of winter. I don't really consider it 4. We have 4 months of cold. But
yeah,
we have,
it's like 2 months of winter and then 1 month of fall, and then we have a month of like spring.
yeah.
That's the best way.
We
to
have a
put it.
finter and we have a spinter.
Yeah.
And then we have like 2 months of winter. A month of finter, a month of spinter, and 2 months of winter.
The spring sun is in Canada. Canada?
In Canada? Yes.
Dang.
Energy isn't as heavy as it was. That's good. Yeah, the clarity candle is done, and the release candle is the only candle that's still going, and then we've got the protection thing that's going, but that's different. That's not a candle. I'm grateful for you all. Thank you. I wouldn't be able to do the work I do if it weren't for you all. So. And thank you for saying that, Christy. It's good to know that something that I've always felt and desired and wanted is making a difference in the lives of others. I've always wanted to do more to make a difference in people's lives. Yeah, that's part of the reason why like energy work and magic is kind of part of my path. Because now I don't have to be there beside you to be there beside you. I don't need a sword or an arrow necessarily to get an enemy off of you. Handling things energetically is different. Especially as a very masculine, I kind of have a healthy masculine aggression. And I'd rather handle things hand to hand, face to face. But learning to handle things energetically, subtly between the realms it was an experience. I feel it too, Christy. Sooner. I get it off in like 2 days. I get it off in like 2 days. And then I get a brace. Which is good because I've already broken this cast. It's completely separated here and split. I hear it break more and more every day. I do too much. She'll get mad at me. What do I think about AI copying readers? What do you think I think about it? It's like, I don't... It's not right. It's not God. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm sure it can have its applications. I personally don't care for it. The one thing I do like, though, I like being able to press a button on my phone and just asking a random ass question and it giving me a pretty decent summary of what I would find over time studying the internet. But like that's for like simple things. You don't go to AI for spirituality. if I wanted to know how many electrons were in a molecule, yeah, that'd be great. Let me just press the button. Hey, how many electrons are, whatever. Cool. You just saved me some time looking it up in a book. But, or what's the history behind, okay, cool, you saved me some time doing that, but yeah, it creating, it copying, I don't really care for that. I don't think that's its place. I think we as the creators need to be very intentional with what its place in our society and life is. It needs to be created spiritually minded and applied spiritually minded, and used in a spiritually minded society, and it would probably be fucking great. But in the hands of the wrong people, created by the wrong people and intentions, used in circumstances where it's probably best not to use something like that, I think could be very dangerous. But I mean, that's obvious. That's with anything. Yeah, that's what, Chrissy, you gotta be like aware. I mean, it's not God, you know. It's a tool, but with any tool, you gotta know its limitations, and you gotta know to use your discernment. Um, you don't want to rely on a tool only, you know. So yeah, I don't like the idea of it being a creator in our world. I don't think it should. It should be a creator at all. I think it could be used as a tool for creation. I'm sure some people could probably make some pretty cool stuff, but even then, it should be used as a tool, not a crutch or a necessity. When I stirred this protection thing I got going on, I felt the intentions of people. Those were people. Those were people's intentions that did not mean us well, and I felt them kind of caught in the energies there, and I did warn. You wouldn't slap a cactus, would you? Well, then don't touch the collective because they're protected. So I mean, yeah, they're caught up. I literally felt the energy of people with ill will, malicious intention, and they were caught up. They were caught up. They don't have a fight with you. They got a fight with God, and that's something between them and God. So, but it ain't gonna touch you. Fuck that. It popped after I said that. I've experienced that too, Rebecca. I shared earlier that symptoms can be caused by different things, and they are similar to symptoms of different causes, but it very well could be, ascension. Your heart opening can hurt. Things being brought to the surface can hurt. So it could be healing. Oh, tingly feet, that's good. That's a good sign. That can be energy. So our feet are entrances into our body. And some, especially parasitic energies, get driven out by the feet.
So if your feet are tingling, there's probably energy, could be energy leaving. It could also be you opening up those chakras and grounding your energy on new ground. That's good advice, Purple. Thank you. Good night, Raymond. Thank you for joining us. Thank you. Thank you, April. It's not right, it's not God. I mean, literally, you can answer a lot of questions with that. So breakfast soon. Oh wow, it must be early over there. I don't actually know how tall I am. I think my ID says like 5. Hang on. My ID says 5'10". However, my dad was allegedly 5'10", and I'm taller than him, so I might be 5'11" at most, or just a little over 5'10". I don't think I'm 6 foot. Trina will tell you I'm 6 foot, but I don't think I am.
What?
Someone asked me how tall I am. I said I'm probably about
I don't know. I would
between
say
5'10"
you're about
to
5'11".
Yeah.
Is what I would say. But the door the other day said you were 6 foot.
Yeah, we have walk past things that have told me I'm
And-
6 foot, but I
But
don't
the
think
thing
I
is,
am.
I'm 5 foot and we walk past
And that
things that
told-
says 5'3".
Right.
And there's no way this short
Nah.
person's 5'3".
Yeah. So I'd say probably 5'11".
I would say 5'11". I wouldn't say you're 6 foot.
I don't think I'm 6 foot.
I think you're maybe an inch under 6 foot.
Yeah.
He's in bed.
Cool.
If you hear him, it's because he's playing. He's trying to calm down.
You don't have a bottle or
Just took
anything?
it.
Alright. Enjoy your bath.
I tried. I just wanted to
Yeah. Thank
fill
you.
you in on that.
Happy Blue Moon, everyone. You pulled what? I told you you would be finding that shit. I got a new skateboard today, and I put grip tape on it. And when you do that, you gotta cut the edge of it off, so you have like little pieces of like a sticky sided grip tape thing, and it gets everywhere. And I warned her she'd probably be finding it for the next few days. I do not know my blood type. I don't have a clue. Thank you all. Thank you all for still being here. It's like sticky sandpaper. It gets everywhere. It really does. Yeah, it's dark out. It's dark and quiet. Good night. Good night, Miss Queen. Thank you for being with us. We love you. At this point, I still got energy work going on, so the live is kind of an open portal at the moment. Open.
Yeah, that wasn't permission. There's no welcome on my doormats. But I'll probably end the live here shortly, and this will probably still be going on a little bit after the live is over. Yeah, that's basically what it is, just hanging out. What kind of board? I got a crooked board. I would show you, but it's actually in the trunk of the car because I went and skated earlier. Oh, you're okay. You too savage. I don't know what you mean. I got a bigger board than I usually ride, and now I'm feeling like I completely missed out on life. I've been riding like 8.25s. I've got a pretty big foot, so I really probably should have been riding a bigger board. I bought an 8.5 today, and after putting it together, went and skated. I was like, oh my gosh, this is so much easier. It was easier to land things, easier to stay on the board. It felt more comfortable. Um, yeah, it literally felt like I instantly got better at the things that I already knew how to do simply because I had the board that was the right size for me. So apparently I've been riding too small of a skateboard. Yeah, a healing port, not a doorway. Exactly right. Yeah, it's a crooked board, um, with cherry blossom DGK grip tape. Um, all I got was a deck and grip tape, so I still got the same old truck and wheels, which is I think my wheels are bones. They might be Bone Spitfire or just Bones. I don't remember what my wheels are. My bearings are Swiss, and my trucks are Venture. I've always skated Venture. Do you change stance often? Help me level out my broken hand. Change stance, like stance on the skateboard? Bigger boards are better for vert? Oh, bet, because that's what I kind of prefer, so I'll give that a try. The whole reason why I skated smaller boards is because I heard it was easier to do flip tricks and get rotations, and I was never good at flat ground. I always preferred like half pipe and stuff. So I skated smaller boards, and this is my first time getting a bigger one, and I will never go back. I don't think I'm ever going to skate anything less than an 8.5 now that I've experienced it. Um, I really like Venture trucks. I've got a lot of pop, so the weight doesn't really bother me. The ones that I have aren't as heavy as others. I know some people like the Thunder lights and stuff like that, Thunder trucks and lights. I've always liked Venture. It's what I started when I was a kid, and I've never gotten a truck outside of that. They are solid. They last forever. They don't break. The bushings last forever. And when you grind on the trucks, some trucks, the lighter ones, I've noticed will get sharp as shit. You'll get like aluminum splinters or spurs on them. Ventures don't. They evenly grind on that truck and really don't splinter or carve the metal up. So I trade a little bit of weight for durability, and I prefer that. My favorite go-to is just simply carving, like I'm surfing, like surf style. So not really a trick at all. Just being low to the ground and feeling the ground like as if it's a wave and just carving. Yeah, I don't really have a favorite trick. I like to feel the transitions and the movement. Were you a fan of Tony Hawk? I actually wasn't really a fan of any skaters. I just enjoyed watching skateboarding when it did, but I didn't really like have like a fan or a favorite or anything. When I was younger, Rodney Mullen was really popular because he skated very differently. He did like the freestyle crazy shit. Um, so I thought that was cool. Yeah, thank you, Novella. Bless you. Have a good night. He has a TED Talk? I didn't know he had a TED Talk. Yeah, Tony Hawk is a famous skateboarder, but he's a little older than me. In that when I really started getting into skateboarding, it was all about street. That's what was popular, was street skating. So the younger generation was coming in and kind of taking over, and by that time, Tony Hawk was getting older, so um, yeah, that's probably what that was. It's just simply my age, my generation. He might have been. I don't know. I don't think I've seen it. Someone asked about favorite trick, and I didn't really tell you, but come to think of it, my favorite thing to do, because it's fun, especially if you get momentum and you could do it on both sides consecutively and you get a lot of speed, it just feels fun, it feels satisfying, but just 50-50 grind across the coping and just literally like carve the ramp, own it, own the whole damn thing. It's satisfying. Yeah, Bones did a collaboration with Spitfire. That was a few years ago. So I was combining a wheel I used to have, which was bigger and a little softer. And those were really cool. They were like an in between of Spitfire and Bones, and that was nice. Because it was a good balance. But now, that I'm reflecting on the wheels that I've been using for the past few years, I'm pretty sure they're just Bones because you can revert pretty easily on them and they're hard. So I don't think they're the collab that they did. Thank you for coming back, Beyond. I hope you're doing well. We're just kind of chilling and chatting now. I've still got some energy work going on, and but yeah. Basically, B&B. That's pretty much how it feels. It feels like, I don't know what it looks like, but at least when you're on the board, it feels like you're shredding the ramp. Just simply grinding the entire coping all the way down. Hi, Carrie. You never skateboarded? When I was younger, I grew up really close to the water. So I loved skimboarding, especially because skimboarding didn't matter if there was good surf or not. So when I went and got into skateboarding, I went into skateboarding with that pre-root of like surfing and skimboarding. So that style carried into how I like to skate. It also kind of like separated me from my friend group. When the kids that I grew up skating with, they were really into the street skate because that's what was popular. And I just wanted to be on the half pipe or a bowl. I'm trying to think back. I think about 14. 14 is when I started. I may have started in 13-ish, but I think about 14 is when I started skating. I think my first drop in was like literally within a year of starting, but I skated all day, every day, like from sun up till past sundown. It was an everyday thing. Then I had gotten a couple head injuries, and that set me back. And then once when I hit like 15, 16, I was using really heavily. So then substances was more important than skateboarding at that time in my life. And then I was strung out a lot, in and out, off of substances through a lot of my life leading up to my early 20s. Then later on as an adult, after getting clean in my early 20s and such, I picked up skateboarding again. I'm not as wild and crazy as I was when I was younger. When I was younger, it was all about like going as fast as possible and getting as much air and hang time. I've chilled out. Falling hurts. Concrete doesn't forgive you. So I don't do that shit no more. I used to drop in on 10, 12-foot bowls and stuff. I was just fearless. I didn't care. Now, I'll see shit that I know I probably can do, and I simply won't do it just simply because I'm not really that comfortable taking that risk anymore. So I'm more leisure and technical. Used to just be very ballsy and crazy, wild with it. Now I kind of stick to like my comfort zone and just work on the technical stuff. Have you guys been seeing like a flash of light up here, like near this area? Have y'all been seeing that? I've been seeing that. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if that's just me. Skateboarding actually did help me get back to sobriety. You know, when you get on shit, you lose yourself. I stopped playing piano. I stopped skateboarding. You really just stop. I stopped drawing. I stopped doing art. I stopped a lot of the things that I really enjoy doing. And you know, a good almost a decade of my life, I was just selling, trafficking, using. And that was a lot of my life for a while. So yeah, it's good to be clean. I'm me again. I was lost. Glinda, it depends. Usually it's a spiritual presence. You could simplify it as a multi-dimensional being. As a multi-dimensional being. I have been slowly getting back. I haven't really drawn recently, but I've been painting. Early 20s for you? Is that when you got clean? That's awesome. It's good when we get back to what we used to enjoy doing. Um, Sometimes we're hurt and we're suffering so much we forget who we are, we forget how to live, or we forget how to enjoy life. And I had to relearn. It's been a long life struggle. How long have you been clean? I see you you say 13 years with Ron. That shit's rough. That's rough. My last relapse. Well, I don't even like saying that. Just like the last time I was using, just years ago. Um, I was doing a lot of ice and a lot of Ron. You've been clean 8 to 9 years? Holy cow. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome, yeah. 2 months sober? That's dope. That's good. You're almost at that 90 day where you really start to kind of reset that. You kind of like rewire your brain, your body, your central nervous system. You kind of get like a reset, a reboot when you hit that 3 month mark. 6 months you start to, depending on what you were using, I don't know what you were using and how heavy you were, but you know, you hit that 6 month mark and you start to kind of regain happiness or the ability to enjoy things again. You're not as like dull or numb. So I mean, yeah, that's awesome. Keep going. I got you. Yeah. I started young. I was doing pills and stuff at 11. By 14, I had already done crystal, already done Ron. I had already done other shit. I mean, I'd done everything. And do you have original characters? I don't know what you mean by that. I hope it does, Glenda. I get that, Rebecca. I remember I used to abuse Benadryl really bad. And it was like cutting for my brain. It was like I wanted to hurt myself, but I wanted to hurt my brain. I hated myself. So it was like a form of self-harm, which, yeah, so. That's good that you stopped, Leon. Yeah. I used to do crystal with my dad as a kid. I remember when he got out of prison and my first time meeting my dad, he had just gotten out of prison and I happened to have some lysergic acid stuff on paper and I dropped it with him and I ended up babysitting him that whole night. And that really kind of set the tone on my relationship with him. It kind of developed into a lot of using and then him using me. And then it got so far as you know, him ODing me so I wouldn't remember or wouldn't have function over my body, and then him trafficking me for more money. I was lost as a kid. I was really lost. No, you should not mix that with that. You're absolutely right. I've died a lot in this life because of that stuff. Mixing in particular. Mixing substances that you shouldn't, and it killing me. And then God telling me it's not my time. Yeah, that shit broke my brain. Like, it felt like it broke my brain. I lost my damn mind. It is demonic. It literally is a demon. I could go into all of that, but it is. I used to view it as, before I even knew what witchcraft was, back when I was still very rooted in some limiting beliefs. That like all magic, all witchcraft is bad type deal. I used to tell people that smoking it is witchcraft because you have the crystal, you have the ball, you have the fire, you're inhaling it, you're invoking the spirit in your body. And it's literally a portal, you're summoning shit. When you use, you agree. It's a fucked up devil. I didn't really know what evil was until Crystal. Then I knew. I've seen hell because of Crystal. Wow, that's beautiful, Beyond. To get a glimpse of like what you're meant for, what's ahead of you. That's beautiful. I'm sorry to hear that, Okabe. It felt like that life and substances were inseparable from me. It was my normal. It's what I knew. It took me a long time to separate that from my identity and realize that's not me. That's not who I am. That's not what I am. And I can live another way. It's hard feeling alone. When you feel like you don't have anyone. I pray that you don't feel alone. And that you feel surrounded by love and support. That's cool, White Rose. That's a cool reading. Yeah, psychosis is the reason why I quit. I literally quit because I was gonna die. I quit out of survival. Um, and it definitely tried to creep its way back. It took me some some time of reinforcing the new boundary, the new sense of self, the new love that I was learning for myself. Somehow the release candle is still going, but the protection thing is about done. Thank you for being here, Jamie. That's part of the reason why I choose to be open and transparent about my past, my life, the things that I've done wrong, the things that I've been through, because part of creating a safe space, some elements that go with that is trust. And some of that is to kind of build and instill that trust, but also to let you know that I don't judge you and I accept you, no matter what you went through, the worst, darkest parts of yourself. I still love you, and I accept you as you are, and you're welcome here. The only people that aren't welcome are people that don't have good intentions. And that's kind of the way that I keep it. Yeah, that you're not alone. Maya, that's a really good point. As we put things like addictions, vices, and crutches behind us, it forces us to go back to the growth
that we were stunting. It forces us to learn the things we didn't learn, whether that be emotional regulation, whether that be how to calm ourselves, how to reward ourselves, how to soothe. Sometimes there's a lack within us, like a hole, a piece of us, and we try to cover it up or fill it with something else. And when we remove the thing that we're filling the wound with, it forces us to look at the wound and then allow the light to enter through the wound. And that's a lot of reprogramming and healing, and it takes a lot. Like, you got to go, not only do you have to undo the programming you've done to yourself in order to evade the pain or mask it or crutch or maintain or fill that hole, but then after you do that and you learn a healthier way to do those things, then you have to go back to the root of the wound in the first place that caused you to go to that crutch or addiction. So it does kind of force you to grow. It forces you to heal. It forces you to develop as a healthy person. In developmental psychology, especially with the Erickson model of child development psychology, Erickson, as a psychologist, he kind of gave us like a timeline, an outline of certain stages of development that a person goes through. And one of the key things in that particular field of study of developmental psychology is that if you don't complete a stage, like let's say there's a stage between 3 to 4, if you don't complete that development, you'll move on to the next one, but then later on in life, you'll go back to complete that development. And so we as adults or teens or kids, whenever you start, we learn to kind of mask these parts of ourselves that weren't developed, whether they're skills or a sense of self or it's love or whatever. And when we remove the blanket, when we remove the cover, then we have to go back to the part of us that didn't develop. So like, for example, someone could have an addiction to smoking. And let's say when they quit smoking, then they got to face all the reasons and triggers and things that brought them to doing that. Then after they developed that healing and understanding, then they got to go back to the wound. And it very well could trace all the way back from the age of infancy, when maybe there wasn't a healthy development with oral fixation, in the sense that babies learn from sucking on the milk or the nipple that they feel safe, they feel satisfied, they feel nourished, and they develop that healthy sense of self. Now, if you mature and develop healthily, you no longer rely on an oral fixation, whether it be like toothpicks or smoking cigarettes or something along those lines. And so the conscious adult may not be aware that subconsciously what's going on to cause them to want to have something in their mouth and feel comforted, feel safe, is there may have been a part of them as a baby, as a child, that didn't fully develop that. Maybe there was neglect, maybe there was abandonment, maybe there wasn't a healthy, whatever it is. There's many different causes for that. So, when we quit addictions, it forces us to kind of reprogram and retrace and go back. And it sometimes can go all the way back to before we were walking and talking. It can start there, that seed can start there, and then later on in life, we go back. And that would be an example. Smoking and oral fixation and stuff like that would be an example of that observation in that Erickson style of developmental psychology, where if you don't healthily complete a stage of development, it'll affect you in life, and you're not consciously aware of what's subconsciously going on, and you will go back to it. until you do complete it, until you do fix it. And there's so many examples of that. I just use smoking because that's a common one. Now that doesn't mean that if you did have an addiction to smoking that it necessarily traced back to you being a baby, but there are circumstances, situations where that is the case. So it's definitely a unfolding of the layers to get back to our true self, which is light and is love. But sometimes we don't develop that awareness and knowledge that we are love, that we are loved. Sometimes we learn that we're not. And then we learn to cover that up because it sucks and it doesn't feel good. That's awesome, Asha. That's really awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Keep praying. God will deliver us. Pray specifically. Pray that God reaches into the parts of you that are still resisting, the parts of you that need healing, that caused you to even do that. Like, pray very specifically and keep praying. Yeah, we'll pray as well. Thank you for sharing that, Asha. Tobacco is hard. Smoking or nicotine. I say or because sometimes it's one, sometimes it's the other. Oftentimes they're tied. I've quit a lot of things. From rock to crystal to Ron to, prescriptions, all sorts of shit. Withdrawal, the whole nine of it all. One of the ones that was kind of the last missing link to that sovereignty, sobriety was nicotine, was smoking. Yeah, that was hard. Is Ashley? Okay. Well, thank you for sharing that, Ashley. And congratulations on the big steps that you've made. That's, that beginning is everything. And it's funny, like, just as me reflecting and looking back, the times I really actually quit and had victory over it, it was easy to quit. It was like that. I'm done. So yeah, the fact that you shared what you shared the way you did, that's awesome. You know, Knox, I used to think that part of the addiction was smoking could be replaced with meditation. And my observation, my reason for that observation was if we were to just look at the ritual of smoking, you stop what you're doing. You oftentimes go outside, you light it, you're not thinking anything. The only thing that you are focused on is the inhale of your breath and the exhale of your breath. And then you feel like you get relief from your stress, or you feel like a moment of quiet or peace. And I was like, when I realized that, I was like, okay, so what if we just remove the poison and just inhale the life? Quieting our minds, we're stepping outside, grounding and connecting. We are focusing on our breath, and that's it. And we feel better. So what if we just stopped with the poison and just stepped outside, centered ourselves, and focused on inhaling and exhaling?
and get that peace and that regulation, and that helped me kind of find an easier way to get rid of that habit. I used to do that B&B. What you said about your necklace, I used to do that too. And looking back, it was either like some kind of anxiety that was going on, and then that would like kind of soothe me in some kind of way. And that probably tied to the lack of love from infancy to child. Um, yeah. So I mean, it's definitely a journey to kind of go back and discover these parts. Well, the chemicals are intentionally addictive. It's part of the reason why they put them in the cigarettes. You'll have it, Linda. It'll be in perfect time. I don't. Akashic Soul, I don't. I don't. I do not. I will not. That's very strong. No. I won't even read emails if I smoke weed. I don't. And this is coming from someone that fucking blew it down all damn day. I don't. For one, it spreads your energy out. It weakens your barriers, your psychic defenses, makes you more susceptible to spiritual attacks. Also, literally, if we're gonna be honest, you're not as conscious, you're not as sharp, you're not as quick, you're not as clear. So, I would never, no, I will not channel, I will not give messages under the influence of anything. The only influence that I may be under sometimes when I read is caffeine. Or like an herbal tea that's not psychoactive in that sense, like I don't know, like a mugwort tea or something, but anything that's actually altering my perception and conscious, no, absolutely not. When I first started the channel, there were times where I was giving readings and I still was under the effects of smoking a couple hours before. And reflecting on how that changed, I was slower. So I would talk slower. And I wouldn't get as much details and information. So personally, the way I feel about being a reader or a channeler is I feel that we have a responsibility to be a clean host and a clean channel, and that means consciously. So like I shouldn't be reading a bunch of strong opinionated things. I shouldn't be absorbing too much. So kind of cutting out a lot of stimuli, and I should be completely grounded and sober. That way the information, the light, it comes through clean. It's not filtered. Exactly, Bobby. If I'm gonna be honest, if I were to smoke or drink, it's to shut it off. It's to fucking shut it off. I mean, damn, like, just cut it off. Just stop. So I definitely wouldn't try to turn it on and tap in and connect while under the influence of something. No, absolutely not. I very rarely partake
in weed or alcohol. Basically, if I'm going to, especially, okay, so like with weed, I can't have anything left to do that day. So I've absolutely done all the work that I'm supposed to do because I've noticed like when I smoke, I feel defensive that I smoked. I feel like I shouldn't have. I feel kind of guilty. And my whole house is an altar, and I'm constantly doing spiritual work. And I've noticed that if I smoke, I I'm not as engaged with spirit. It's like I don't want to talk right now, spirit. I'm high, and I feel guilty about that. So I don't I don't really like doing that very often because of that reason. Because I dedicate my life to spirit and being spiritual. I don't like to be high. I don't like to smoke because of that reason. So if I do, it's because I'm on vacation. Like um, I'm not home. I'm not working. I'm not doing spiritual work. I'm not doing any of that. I'm being a human, and this is like my human day of just being a human life, and nothing spiritual. And I would like to because I don't have responsibilities. I don't have to drive. I don't have to do this. And okay, yeah, sure. Like if I'm gonna go take a walk on the beach all day, and I don't have anything to do that day or the next day, okay, yeah, I might enjoy the smoke then. And I don't feel guilty doing it because it's not affecting my day-to-day life and responsibility. Alcohol, I have to be even more strict with it because I'm very sensitive to it now. And unless I am very kosher with the kind of spirits that I drink and extremely hydrated, like ridiculously hydrated, I'm punished. My body freaking hates me for it the next day. Even if it's, I mean, like, I've gotten hangovers for one beer. Um, and I used to fucking drink handles of vodka a day. Like, that was the normal. So, um, as I've devoted my life to God, I've really just had to stop doing anything else besides God. If it's not God, I shouldn't be doing it. And that's not me having any judgment or opinion over other people that partake. I remember times in my life where it was very much a part of my life. And I remember the perceived benefits of it, but now it does more harm than good, and I'm much better off just being clean and sober. Like for example, when I'm out of town and I'm on vacation, there's a chance I might smoke a blunt or I might have a drink. Um, but even on those times where there is an exemption, like maybe a couple times a year, you know, like it's a holiday or it's a vacation or, you know, something like that, I can't overdo it. I can't get fucked up. I can't get drunk. I can't get like baked. I can't no. I even on days off, where I have like a whole week off, I have time to recover. No, absolutely not. Spirit doesn't allow it. They don't like it. I'm very much convicted if I do it, if I slip, if I overdo it. I know. I know I did wrong. I feel it. Spirit puts that conviction on me, that I overdid it. Um, and I'm someone that I'm used to, my normal was overdoing it. That was my normal, was overdoing the shit out of anything. Um, so I've had to really learn how to cut back and live a different way, live a different life. So yeah, to answer your question, no, I would not smoke. I would not do anything and then channel and do work for God. Absolutely not. And now I've learned to like really appreciate it, appreciate being sober, and enjoy that. Um, it's better. It's a better life. And I second with Amaya about the natural high. Once when your body resets to its normal, um, you don't need substances at all. Your body already naturally produces um, its own natural highs given the circumstances. Like, I will naturally feel stimulated, focused, alert, euphoric without taking substances to do it. Sometimes I'll naturally feel kind of relaxed, almost like kind of similar to like a weed high, you know, but there's no substances at all involved. I just simply feel calm. I feel relaxed. I feel good. I feel like I have like a little bit of like a buzz in a way, but it's all natural. Sometimes when like exercising, you get that endorphin release, and you're like, whoa, that's intense. You get like that rush. So like when you really bring yourself back to baseline and you live sober and you don't use substances to alter, your body will naturally kind of produce the state of consciousness that's appropriate, and um, that's kind of nice. So you really don't need the substances at all. It's the world that teaches you that you need something outside of yourself, um, but you don't. What you're seeking is already within you, and it can be attained and achieved naturally. How do you learn to heal infancy stuff? God, ask God to help you, and you'd be surprised what you'll see, what you'll experience, what you'll feel, and God is our healer. So, yeah, I would go to God, and God has the perfect program, the perfect blueprint for you, and that will help you heal. There are other spirits as well that were sent to me by God that have helped me. Freaking Hecate is a beast with shadow. I mean, like, damn, she can help you face some shadow. Um, there's all kinds of beings, and they all have their own way of teaching, and some of them aren't fun, some of them are harsh. Some of them you're blessed to not remember the lessons. You just kind of wake up with the lesson integrated. But yeah, I would go to God. I would go to God, especially healing something like that, like infancy. I remembered being born because of God. Like, that's crazy. Remembering your birth, remember being born, remember being an infant. Like, God will show you beyond what is normally possible for the human to remember or experience and heal. So it all goes back to God. I agree with you, Knox. You said being an empath and going about life constantly stoned is just nuts, and it is. You're numbing yourself out. It's dull. Um, yeah, it's you just numb yourself out till you don't fucking care, and then now you're not. I don't know. You're not present. You're not here. It's not a healthy way of navigating your gifts and abilities. You're treating your gifts like it's a curse instead of owning it to be a gift. South Carolina does not play Columbia. You're absolutely right. But the prices were great. But the more south you go, the more pure and cheap everything is. Allegedly. Supposedly. For entertainment purposes only. That's what I've heard in movies. You know, Hollywood, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I hear you on that one, B&B, where you said it's never enough anymore, so it's not worth it. When it stops working, that shit's stupid. When they don't work anymore. Yeah. You're like way past the point of needing to stop. You are absolutely right, Akashic Soul, about sobriety coming hand in hand with inner child healing. I used to remember a time when I was a kid, throughout my adult years, and I would always reminisce on that because, like, I remember how I felt that one. There was a day in particular that really stood out to me, and I was outside, I was in the sun, and I just remember feeling a certain kind of way, and I remember reflecting on that throughout my life as a teen, as an adult, and being like, I lost that, I ruined that, I broke that, I don't have that anymore. And then staying sober. And now I'm at a point to where I'm always at that feeling again. I don't really know how to explain it, but it's a connection to God. And I think that's what I was trying to get back to, was having that constant connection with God. It's a happiness, it's a euphoria. I'm grateful to be sober. Thank you all. Thank you all for being here and having this conversation and just kind of hanging out. I appreciate you all. I'm gonna go now, but I love you all. Thank you for everything, and I wish you all the absolute best. God bless you all.